My name is Darlene. I appreciate y'all being here tonight, or those of you that will be here tonight. Thank you so much. And I debated about whether to go vertical or horizontal tonight because I've got all my little accoutrement here. I know you can't see it, but my big selenite lamp over here on one side, and and I'm making a mess. I had it all set up. So wait a minute, let me get this back. There we go. So you guys could see those because I know you like some of that stuff. And let me put all that back there. And of course, I always have my beautiful eagle feathers. Now, before I get it, I'm afraid I'm going to knock them over with my elbows, to be honest. It wouldn't surprise me if I did that. 1 second, it's giving me a weird message. Why? Don't forget you're a standard. I am not a moderator. I'm actually owner of this channel. What do you do? Hold on. What? That's a silly message. You silly YouTube. Silly, silly YouTube. Silly, silly YouTube. Okay, that's better. Now I've got it. Yeah, there we go. All right, good. So, good people, I am here tonight to do readings. Hey, Deborah, good evening, sweetheart. How are you this Friday night? It is Friday, right? My week was a little weird in terms of not being on my normal schedule. So that's why I had to think, yeah, it's Friday, right? I know I have enough. Oh, wait, what? Oh, I thought that was, you have enough jewels for a gift. Oh, that's YouTube. Thought they were talking about all my jewelry I have on tonight. And there's Anna. Hey, darling. Oh, hey, Kurt. Mwah. Big hug and kiss to you both. I know this is like my favorite color. Now, my nail polish doesn't match exactly. It has in this, I don't know, 2 months ago. But I think y'all can forgive me for that, right? Okay. So, what's everybody doing on this Friday night? What are you and Kurt doing? Are you guys sitting home having a good meal and drinking some little wine? I might do that later, but oh, good heavens, the trolls are here already. I thought maybe I debated. I wanted to go horizontal just because we don't have to deal with that as much, but here I am. Here I am. Tell us something good, darling. What would you like me to talk about? What you want me to do a reading for the weekend energy? What would you like, Deborah? Because I'm kind of here to do it all tonight. I had a nice long meditation before I came on and didn't want to stop. It was so nice. It was so nice. What do you want me to talk about? Or you just want me to pull some cards? What do you want to know about, Deborah? I'll tell you something good I can do. Joseph has been here for 4 months, a member of the Soul Tribe. Yoo-hoo, Joseph. Can't believe that's just mind-boggling. 4 months. That's hard to believe. Wow. I mean, Mama said, when you get old, time passes faster, and Mama was right. And that's crazy. Seems like maybe a month ago. I'll tell you something I do want to talk about for 1 second, Deborah. I don't think you've answered my question yet. I have this lovely new collaboration that was the company reached out to me, and I'm very picky about who I do things with, just because, I am. And because it's such a good cause, I decided to collaborate with them. Well, more than that, it's a good cause, but their products are awesome. So I want to brag on them a minute tonight. Oh boy, YouTube is really pushing everything tonight. Hey, Crochet Queen. Kathy, welcome in. K Illuminati, Larissa, good evening. My gosh, all of these are members. What? Wait. That's see. I take my glasses off, and then I can't. Then I can't see. No, you are not. Nothing's wrong with you because you're gay. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. You're just different than the majority of people. Doesn't make you wrong. Absolutely not. I am different than most people too. Believe me, all my life I have been. So no. Anyway, I want to talk about this for a minute, guys. So this company is called Otter Spirit, and they make the most beautiful gemstone jewelry. Now I'm going to talk about this again because I've ordered more of them, but they're not here yet. But I was surprised to see this. I have never seen. It may exist elsewhere, but I've never seen a selenite bracelet because selenite is great for, like, you see them often in wands or discs because I have it all, and I have a huge tower here lamp, selenite lamp. That's what I was showing you earlier. It's great for clearing negative energy. In fact, you can clear your other gemstones with selenite, and that's why I keep it. I keep these like near my tarot cards. Is why I do that. But they have it in bracelet form, and I was so excited. So I got, this is the regular size beads, and then they offer most of their gemstones in the small beads, and they have sizes in these because I have these teeny tiny little wrists. So I got the small, and I'm loving how it fits. So I'll let you know how my other ones, I should get those in the next few days. Hopefully I've ordered a stack, but they come in, and I'm just kind of waiting for some more people to get here before we start reading. But I really like their website too. It's very different. You can look up like bracelets, and they make necklaces too, but bracelets by your zodiac sign or your intention. Like, do you want protection? Do you want clarity? Do you want, healing? And so you can look it up. You can go into their website, and do you want to search by intention or this or that or particular gemstone? So anyway, the big thing is they donate proceeds to saving the sea otters, which is a fabulous cause. And then I think they also either currently or have in the past, I meant to look this up before I went online, my apologies, also have donated, or maybe currently they still donate and support the Leukemia Foundation. So it's a very good cause. They've been, in my correspondence with them, they've been super supportive and nice, and just saying, above and beyond. So anyway, I can't say enough good about them. They, hey Jake, good evening. Good evening. I'm going to put my glasses on in a minute and catch up in the chat. So anyway, I have a code. If you want a discount and you want to go shop there, there's a code for, if you I think it's in the description box, but I think box, if you want to purchase $100 or more, you can get 35% off. And then otherwise it's 20% off of anything, anytime. So that code is in the description box. Click on that link, and happy shopping, because they've got some Black Friday things coming up. But I am very, very, very pleased about this. And you guys who are intuitives and readers, I highly recommend getting some of these from them. And again, I just thought it was so unusual to find a selenite bracelet. I'm very pleased, and I love the energy in this one. And they tell you where they source their gemstones from. They're not glass, they're not fake. These are real gemstones, and I'm just so pleased. Anyway, all about that. So please go and check them out, and give them some business. Okay, let me see now. Who all is here? Jake's here. Joseph is here. I said hello to you good people. I love that. Yeah, I love it. Don't forget to like the stream, you beautiful pumpkins. Yes, please. Please do that. Okay. Deborah, did you ever say what you wanted me to talk about? Something good, something good. Well, now see that you're not supposed to do that. I don't want to see that. I want to see this. Please, thank you. Crochet Queen, good evening. I'm doing very well, thank you. Why is, YouTube, some things work and some things not so good. Why don't I just pull some, y'all want to know about what the weekend is going to look like? You want me to pull some cards on that? What, just sort of general energies? Or y'all want to know about love? Let me know. What do y'all want? Vote in the chat for me. Well, I can't pull the cards till I know what y'all want. What do y'all want in the chat? You have to let me know. Well, Levi, I can't do a Sagittarius reading without doing all the other zodiac signs. That wouldn't be fair. I could do okay, weekend vibes. Nothing specific, just kind of what's coming toward us. Okay. Why is my nose itching? What deck? All right, we're going to do this one, the Arcanum. I am so hoping I don't knock these over. I know y'all can't see. Wow, if I get up to move the camera, you'll... No, forget it. Okay. They are, Jake saying, whatever, thankful for whichever I hear from both are kind of related. Okay. Well, we'll just see. What is the weekend vibe? I like that. Let me ask it that way. What's the weekend vibe? Anna says. All right. What is the weekend vibe? What is the weekend vibe for my tribe? And y'all forgot to remind me. What did you forget to remind me? What did y'all forget to remind me to do? I'd forget my hands some days if it wasn't tied on here. 1 second. Da, 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 da. There we go. There we go. Okay, here we are. That's right, Jacob. Pinned comment. I don't know though. It's so hard to see, and every time I touch my screen, it pushes me over to another. Oh, I see what's going on. Hang on a minute. This is really weird. Okay. I see what the problem is. I have to switch accounts. That's why. That'll make a lot more sense. My bad, y'all. My apologies for taking so long here tonight. Let's try this again. There we go. Okay, there we go. We're cooking with Crisco now. I just made that up. Okay, what kind of vibe? Hey, Nancy, good evening. How you doing? How you doing? What's the vibe coming toward us this weekend? What is the vibe coming toward my collective viewers for the weekend? It is interesting for those of us that are Scorpios. It's an interesting month. We got a lot going on. We got a Mercury retrograde for us. We got Venus in our sign. We've got a new moon in our sign. Oh, Lord, have mercy. What's going on here now? I didn't specify love. I just said what's coming toward us. Let's see. being released from something toxic, or you need to. Do y'all like this a little better? Can you kind of see the cards? I moved the camera back a little bit. Hopefully you can see some of them. Well, ooh, who are all these people? Wow. Oh. Okay, it's a busy weekend apparently for many of you. Got the devil in reverse. All right. We want it to be in reverse. That's being released from something toxic, something that's been holding you back. All right, that's a good thing. They look really clear. Yeah, I know. The Emperor and the Upright, bossing up maybe for some of you. This is an authority figure. He likes to be in charge, but you know, he didn't get to be the emperor without learning and going through all the stages of becoming each one of the kings. So he gets to be. For many of you, you're struggling with some kind of memories from the past that you can't quite let go of. And you need to find some balance with that, or it's telling you this weekend. Okay, again, I did not specify love. So it doesn't mean necessarily a romantic anything. But I got a lot of people here. So you very likely got people coming back from your past, trying to make nice, trying to find balance, equal give and take. Because then I have a King of Swords who wants to talk and tell the truth, but he's very much head of a heart, remember? And then I have the King of Wands, who's a lot of fun and Mr. Passion. And they want, this has the energy of these people want to clear their conscience. I want to put this behind me. I have a heavy burden that I've been carrying for a long time, having to do with my collective audience, and I'm ready to put that down. Well, all right. Some of the, for some of you, this could be people that you haven't spoken to in a while. Maybe you've been trying to take a time out here. It can mean that there could have been, to the degree that there might have been some hurt here, that you've been trying to heal from that. Could have even, now for some, there's two groups here I'm feeling. One group of you, these people could have been people that you had an ending with. For another group, this is saying this is going to put an end to you either not speaking to these people, or, oh, and I forgot to say, there's no gender in tarot. These are kings, but, you know, I don't look at body parts, so. But the world represents the end of a cycle, not necessarily a relationship, but the end of some kind of a cycle. And now I have yet another person, a Queen of Pentacles, in reverse. She would be someone who could be codependent, a little on the needy side, probably is not particularly stable, and I suspect her money's not real good either. She's not good at managing money. And so I think all of this hot mess of people here leaves you feeling a bit unhappy this weekend. Or maybe this is tied to this Queen of Pentacles who's coming, who is showing up in some form or fashion and not happy. So is anybody relating to all these people? I have an Emperor, two Kings, and a Queen. Are you having a party this weekend? Happy birthday, Brian. Mine was Tuesday. Thank you, Diane Hope. I do try. I get to the gym 3 days a week. I do try. So, high priestess who knows everything but doesn't say it. She doesn't speak. And the Hierophant. Now, interesting, these are right next to, talk about the divine. Well, yeah, the divine 5D divine pair, because he's known as the Pope or the priest, right? And she's the priestess. Somebody here is standing their ground. I don't know if this is you standing your ground against all these people, but somebody, you're standing, I feel like this is you standing your ground about something. And these people, okay, somebody here, this could be you, or could be somebody, one of these people showing up, has been at a crossroads about some kind of a bad decision they made, some kind of a bad choice that they made. If this was a love reading, I would say that somebody made a bad choice, went out and chased other options. And instead of settling down maybe with this beautiful Queen of Cups here. But it's not a love reading. I didn't specify a love reading. So, I'm trying to figure out how I can. I think I will ask what this world is. The end of what? It's a cycle ending. What? Give me more on that, please. What is this cycle that's ending? Tell me about this world, please, and thank you. Hello, Evan. Good evening. How are you tonight? And Ruth Larkins, good evening. Okay, here we got this. Tarot is so funny. 10 of Wands in reverse, 10 of Wands in reverse. I said what I said. It's the end of a cycle of very heavy burdens. All right. It could also be the end of a cycle of instability, or maybe your money was challenged. Boy, I wish I knew this story. Is anybody relating to this story? Please tell me in the chat. Greetings and salutations, Rick. And by the way, guys, I am here to do readings. I am here to do both kinds of readings tonight. I am prepared to do mediumship readings if anybody wants that tonight. I'm going to say for somebody out there, this toxic cycle you're ending is saying this is you're bossing up, and whoever, all of these people, I feel like these could be family members, these could be people you work with, these could be your neighbors, these could be your children. I don't know who they are, but whoever these people are, they weighed heavy. Maybe these are your children and you've been doing nothing but taking care of them and writing checks for the last 20 years, and you're telling them that, it's time for them to go out and get their own job and take care of themselves. To say, Jack is saying, for him, it's to stay positive, to hold what I've been learning. I've been toxically worried about money and now holding faith and hope that it will be okay. Well, amen to that. For you, especially, and everybody to be able to hold on to that kind of faith. Absolutely. Because I know the traditional meaning of this Four of Swords is taking a time out, uh, rejuvenating, resting, meditating. It almost feels more like a hermit card to me, more like a spiritual reflection. I'm going to go in and I'm really going to think about this and heal. It's funny, I've never noticed that before on this deck. She's got these two wands. Can you see those wands? I'm not making this up, but it almost looks like my selenite wand. So she's clearing energy. That's part of, I mean, you know how readers work. Your intuition works off of images on the cards often, not just the um, the traditional meanings. So for me, it's like the World card is the ending of a cycle. And so this is clearing out, making room for a lot of energy shift for you, and clearing all that negative energy. Because if you look at that, it looks like she's kind of been swirling them around, and she's created this brighter, lighter energy, almost like an energy bubble around her there, so that when she starts her new cycle, her energy is much clearer, letting go of this. Oh, I like this, Jake. I hope this is you. Oh, Crochet Queen, I'm so sorry to hear that. Oh, no. Oh, honey, I'm very sorry to hear that you've been going through that, if that's you're talking about. Yeah, she kind of does. Looks like she's prepping for battle a little bit, yeah. Let's see if there's anything else here. What else might I want? I'm going to ask about this Nine of Cups. What is this unhappiness? Is this tied to this Queen of Pentacles in reverse? Or what is this Nine of Cups, please? And thank you. What's good with you, F-lit? I can't say that. It hurts my brain's too tired tonight. No offense. No offense. Now, y'all got to keep it simple in here for me. Ah, yes, that makes sense. I asked what the Nine of Cups in reverse was, because this means essentially personal unhappiness. The Empress in reverse. This says whatever this situation or these people have represent to you, it's meant this unhappiness represents a lack of nurturing, a lack of expansion, a lack of creativity, a lack of fertility. You know how if you're busy dealing with people, I'm speaking as an artist now, but also as a human being. When I've got a lot of obligations and people and other things to take care of, I do not feel like sitting down and painting. I don't feel creative in that way. And so from that's the artist's perspective, but also, you know, as a human being, it's hard to feel creative when you've got these heavy burdens hanging over your head or all these people up in your business. So you're saying, where did it go? Wait a minute. I know I saw it. Wait 1 second. Oh, come on. I know I didn't make that up. There it is. I knew I didn't. It's right underneath the Hierophant. The Seven of Wands. The Seven of Wands. So you're putting up a wall, probably with these people about something, or you're putting up a wall is one way to look at it, but it's also it's standing the high ground. It's just like the image on this card. This person is on the hill, on the high ground, and all these other people are trying to take him off that hill with their attacks, if you will, their wands. And he's got his wand defending his position. So whatever this is, it's worth you doing it. I can tell you that, because whatever this is, when you do that, you're creating space and energetically and probably physically too for something new, a wonderful new opportunity to come into your life, but you can't see that. That's why that high priestess is here twice. But you can't see it. This is hidden from you right now. Because you okay, yeah. Because many of you, you're walking away. This has, I felt this. I didn't get that card in the big deck, but I felt this. These people have hurt you in some way, and you've been trying to put this in your past. Some of you, it may be a literal heartache, and that has to do with this. Here's that Queen of Pentacles again. Someone that disappointed you, and there's a lot of regret and sorrow there. Could have been somebody that juggled you in some way. Now this, again, this could be a family member. This could be a boss that juggled you with another person in your company and might have made promises to both of you and then didn't keep them. Yes. Jake is saying it definitely relates to me. I've been thankful but exhausted from all the lessons. I both believe and know I'll be given the strength as I also learn to find it within myself. Amen, amen. Oh, Crochet Queen, I see now your team is saying domestic violence or block. I got you. I'm glad it's not you, honey. I'm glad to hear that. So how about I ask what the advice is here? What is the advice for my collective? I don't know that you need advice. It looks like you kind of got this under control. But we'll ask, what's the advice, please, for my collective this weekend dealing with this, all these people? God, that's freaky how so many of those cards are repeating themselves. Y'all, excuse me, I have to have a little sip of water here. I forget to breathe. I'm trying to understand what Spirit is telling me here, because it gave me a Ten of Pentacles, but in the reverse. I don't see that as advice so much as I see it as it's kind of a heads up. I think whatever this is for you, it's saying if you don't take that stand, this is what it's going to do. It's going to create instability and maybe even financial loss, not to mention a loss of sleep. It's almost like somebody here is coming toward you and trying to sell you a bill of goods. Or I'm hearing, intuitively, or they're trying to tell you, you don't know what you're talking about. You got it all wrong. That's it. You got it all wrong. You got it all wrong. Thank you, Jake. I need to be reminded. Crow's not here. He tells me to drink water. You tell me to breathe, so I forget to breathe. Somebody here is not going to want to walk away. I can tell you that. Somebody here is not going to want this cycle to end. And then we've got the Six of Cups coming back, and we've got the Two of Swords coming back, and we got the Empress in reverse coming back, because whoever is out here in the cold doesn't want to be out there in the cold anymore. And they're going to try to convince you somehow, some way, that whatever they're trying to, this bill of goods they're trying to sell you is going to be good for you. And I think Spirit is saying, don't go there. Don't invest in that. No, no, no. I think this is the high ground. I think you're taking your high ground and saying, I appreciate you and you're entitled to your opinion. You're entitled to live life how you want to, but I am going to do that too. And I'm not either giving your time and energy to these people anymore, or in some way you're taking your power back, is what it feels to me like. Yeah, exactly. You're finding balance again and harmony in your life. That's the advice here. Balance and harmony, and it's also saying be patient now. Be patient. Be patient. I should have. I'm going to leave that out there and let's see if I have any more jumpers. Hey, Derek, good evening. How are you tonight? How's your week been? I've had a very good one. How's yours? You're seeing the nice swords? Ah. Yeah, this guy's got a nice sword. He's in the upright. He's fine. These are not bad people. These are not bad people. It's just I feel like it's more about my intuition, what my intuition is saying. It's kind of like, hello, Miss Kyrie. How are you tonight? What I'm feeling is more of an energy of everybody wants something from you, or wants to talk to you at the same time kind of energy. And they all have, like, this one, he's an entrepreneur. Maybe he's got a business idea for you. And this one's a great communicator. Maybe he said, well, let's do a podcast together, or let's, I don't know. And they're not bad people, but it's just like, you just want to back up a little bit here. Yes, this makes sense. So for many of you, these people are in and around your home. Like I said, I feel like this could be family members, could be work, because they're pentacles. So the advice is, be sure you are filling your cup this weekend first and foremost. First and foremost, you fill your cup of love first. Yes, this was a love reading, this would be saying you're meeting your new love, but I didn't specify love, so it's not. And you may need to just take a little time out from all these people. Go get in your car and take a drive, or go lock yourself in the bathroom and take a nice long hot bath or something. Because if you don't, you're going to end up with a tower moment. You're probably going to end up blowing up, telling everybody what you think, and then you'll be sorry for what you said later. Okay. So keep your cool this weekend. Keep your cool. Crochet Queen says she's getting an image of a 9 of Swords or a 10 of Swords. Well, I believe you. I just haven't seen those. Let me see if that's... Well, I did. No, I take that back. I did. The 9 of Swords came out in the little deck before I shuffled this last time. Yes, that did come out. Yep. And that's very much what I'm feeling if you don't take a time out. So stand. Okay. Another way to read this. High Priestess does not talk. She listens. She knows it all, as I said, but she's silent. This is the Pope. He speaks of tradition. He speaks of conforming to certain ways of living. And and doing things in the traditional sense. And I feel like it's saying I know what I'm feeling. I'm trying to put it into words. You know, to me, doing things in a traditional sense, it doesn't have to be high and mighty. It can be just, I want to live my weekend by my normal routine. You know, I get up, I have a leisurely cup of coffee on Saturday morning, I take my time. Maybe I do a load of laundry, maybe I do this, maybe I do that. And I'm not rushed around by all these phone calls and these other people tugging on me. So, I mean, in that's a bit more mundane definition or explanation of that Hierophant. But again, it comes down to, I feel like you are just having to defend your high ground here in some form or fashion that's pulling you off into some other direction. So anyway, I'm not going to harp on that anymore. I think that's it. And I think Spirit is saying you may need to just lock yourself in your room or take a, like I said, go for a hike. That's right. Go for a hike. Hey, Crow, your ear's burning. I just mentioned your name. I said you weren't here to tell me to drink water tonight. Oh my God, you just got out of the hospital. Oh my gosh, what's going on, Crow? Are you okay? Oh no, tell me what's going on. If you're, I'm sorry, I know this is a public place. If you're a mine too, just let me know if you're okay or not. Do I need to pray for you and your family or what's going on? Because, you know, I worry about my peeps. I won't say worry. I don't like to promote worry, but I try to offer up some good vibes and prayers for people when they need it. No such thing as too much prayer, right? No such thing as too much prayer. Well, that's interesting. Okay, so I think I just keep my phone on silent all weekend. So Anna, if you text me and I don't respond, it's not personal. Oh. Yeah, me too. Me too. Fibromyalgia, psoriasis, and the arthritis with it kicked me arse. I had a friend that used to say that. Kicked me arse with the sudden cold snap. I know. Oh yeah, that I don't have all of that. I do have some arthritis, and when it turns cold, I get it. It's hard. It's hard to move, and yet that's the biggest thing that we can do to help ourselves. So, oh wow. I am so sorry, but I'm glad you're okay. Fibromyalgia is no fun. I know. I had a friend that had that. That's no fun. Well, none of that's fun, but I'm just glad you're okay. Hello, everybody. Hello in Sweden. Very warm welcome to you. Oh my God, really? That's awesome, Crochet Queen. That is awesome. Are you posting like weekly or how often are you posting? Crow saying it put me down hard, so slowly recovering. Yes, I will definitely say some prayers for you, Crow. I'm just so sorry. Yeah, that's kind of an insidious combination of those three things. I would imagine, you know, any one of them has its own, you know, things, but all three of them, that's, bless your heart. Nope, no demons over here. Nope, no demons. Okay, you guys have any general questions for me? Things you want to talk about? Now's your chance. Now is your chance. Somebody asked me something the other night and I was going to write it down and I didn't. My bad. I didn't write it down. It was a good question too. it's about talking to deceased loved ones. Oh, sweetheart, no, I'm not. And Hosa, am I saying that correctly? From Morocco, very warm welcome. I think you should take your meds and go lay down. I think that's exactly what you should do, Crow. And I'm going to say a prayer for you, and I'll send you some energy with your permission. I'll send you some good healing energy later, too. And I do hope you're back to normal next week. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Oh, that's kind of an insidious combination. Jackie, I'm not doing free readings tonight, but I'm asking, does anybody have a general question about like spiritual things, metaphysical things, mediumship, all that kind of stuff? Because a lot of people are curious about all that. Indeed, Crow. Until we meet again, or until Valhalla. Yes, 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 yes. We'll go get some rest. God, I don't want to wear these in yet. I can't read. Here we go. Oh, that's cool, Crochet Queen. Yeah, it's easier to start if you're going to do that, to do it on a recorded video, not a live. There's a lot going on a live. And it pulls your energy in 1,000 different directions. And so I would recommend start with regular videos, and then you'll get your confidence up a little bit and get more used to all the stuff, and then go live. Grit, I'm not going to pronounce your whole name because I would butcher it, but you commented on, I'm depressed, what to do. Polly, that's a great question. I'll come to you and answer that in one moment here. What to do about depression? I am not a psychologist nor a medical doctor, so I have no letters after my name, just so you know that. But I can tell you it is, speaking of insidious, depression can be insidious. Grief can be insidious. And of course, I'm sure you know by now that you go through stages with that. And sometimes you have to just let it, you have to just be in it for a while. Honestly, I won't make light of it. You just have to be in it for a while. But that being said, sometimes, you have to be the master and not the servant. And when you're in grief, most people are the servant. In other words, grief has you, and it's running you. And so it's a little bit of fake it till you make it. It's a little bit of start saying positive things. I always recommend, whether you're grieving or not, be very mindful about what you're taking in. And I don't just mean food or drinking too much or other substances. I mean, literally, are you watching depressing things on TV and news? Are you scrolling on your device constantly, comparing yourself to how other people are living? Those things add to depression and add to, oftentimes, feeling less than and feeling like I don't measure up in the world. And so, well, right, sometimes acceptance of depression it's a stage. It's not the end stage, but it is a stage to go through. But I feel like one of the biggest steps is to manage what you're taking in, whether that's the people that you're allowing yourself to be around. In other words, if you're around a bunch of negative people, stop it. if you have to lock yourself in your own room and just stay there alone rather than be around negative people, that's a better choice for you. Don't watch depressing movies or scary movies or things that pull you down. Don't watch the news is another big one for mine. That's just my opinion. I'm not saying you have to be an ostrich and put your head in the ground with world events, but there are positive ways to get news and not positive ways. Everything is energy, and like a news channel has a certain energy to it, and it will suck you in like a deep, dark, black hole. So I'm just saying. Those are some good beginning steps. Listen, and then instead of those things, start adding positive things. Of course, I'm hoping you're eating well enough and not taking in too many negative substances. Hopefully, you can find some positive things. Like, for example, right here on YouTube, there's probably hundreds of videos that have positive affirmations and positive self-talk and motivational videos. Start inundating your time in your downtime with positive things and not negative things. Again, it's a little bit of fake it till you make it when you're listening to those things in the beginning, but with time it gets a foothold. It can get a foothold with you, and it can start to lift your mood. Another thing that's a big one, and these steps are for anybody who's watching this video. It's not just one person who's depressed. This is the lifestyle that I'm talking about, y'all. And I talk about this a lot. Y'all hear me talk about this when it comes to love readings a lot, but that's just because that's what most people want here. But don't look to anything or other people or any situation or any amount of money outside of you to give you happiness. If you're waiting for the perfect lover, the perfect house, the perfect job, the perfect amount of money, I'm going to have surgery so my face is perfect, I'm going to lose this amount of weight, none of those things are going to create lasting happiness for you. The only lasting happiness you can have day in and day out is if you give it to yourself first. Let me say that again. Give it to yourself first. And when you continue to do that, you are basically filling up your proverbial cup that we all have within ourselves. That changes your frequency. That means you're starting to attract more positive things towards you. And it's like an upward spiral that you're creating for yourself, as opposed to a negative spiral. Polly, well, you're very welcome. I'm addressing this because somebody asked about depression, but to me, this is a way of life. It's a choice. It's an everyday choice that you make that ends up, what we do day in and day out ends up being a year, 3 years, 5 years. And so you're really creating your quality of life every single day by the choices that you make. So choose positive things, choose uplifting things, choose motivational things, choose healthy things. And you'll see that in time that makes a huge difference in your mood and how you feel. So, oh, good, Jake. I'm so glad. I know you've heard it before, but thank you. I'm glad you added that comment that Jake has said, I've been going through this and I really appreciate hearing it. Well, you're most welcome. Now someone else, and this weird thing with when I touch the screen here, Polly had asked, I have a friend whose husband recently passed. She's wondering how long it will be until she may see signs or a medium will pick him up. Okay, typically they hang around for a few days, some up to 21 days, depending on your belief system, like after they pass and depending on how they passed. I think her husband there was no like sudden death or trauma, like, there's no murder or anything like that. He passed of an illness, and so I don't see that affecting his crossing. Now, she can see signs, but in terms, right away. But in terms of a medium picking up energies, it often takes up to a year because they leave and then they go through their afterlife review, and then they spend some time in transition, and then they have to kind of learn how to manage their energy to be able to communicate to and through a medium. Now, other mediums may have a different opinion about that, but that is my experience, and my opinion is it usually takes about a year for them, unless they are a trapped soul and they didn't cross over completely. That I have to say, make that exception. Um, oh gosh, thank you so much. Oh, Matthew. Oh, wow. Thank you for that donation. And I want to read this for people who might not read it in the replay. I got a little boy who could use some good wishes and prayers. It's been a road of 13 years with my son Eli, but any lifting up of goodwill would be appreciated. I will add him to my list tonight. I absolutely will. So Eli is his name. In fact, let me make a list here. I'm going to put Crow on my list, and Eli is on my list. I will absolutely, Matthew, do that for you and Eli. Yes, and I have a process just to let you know. I believe that praying is one thing. Most people know how to pray. I do it a little differently. I don't say, please, God. I say, thank you, God, because that shows that I have the faith that it's already been done. Thank you, God, for helping Crow heal from his illnesses and restore his body to health. Thank you, God, for blessing Eli in all the ways that you know he needs to be blessed. And also Matthew, thank you, God, for giving them strength to carry on in whatever way they need most. That's how I pray. And in addition to that, I also have a process of sending energy. Wait a minute, I got to adjust my, and I'm sorry if I'm knocking the table. Sending healing energy. It's very, most people recognize when I say Reiki, most people know what that is. It's like that, and it's a positive healing energy that I send to whomever. So that's what I will do for you when I get off here, for you, Matthew, and also Eli and Crow, as I said. And let me write 1 second. And I am sorry to hear he's so troubled. I have an odd question for you, Matthew. Do you live in an old house? With Eli, I'm talking about Eli. Where does Eli live? I presume he lives with you. Is your house an older house? Yes, I can feel that. Okay, and we just moved in. Okay, Eli's room that you, let me ask it this way. Is he having trouble sleeping in this room, in where he is now? Oh, that's it, Evan. I was just reading your comment. Prayer has to have mind, heart, and soul in it. And I think that's probably true. That's right. He has, okay, he has severe cerebral palsy. Thank you for that. So he has, so some nights are rough. Yeah, I can feel that. Thank you. That's why I'm asking. I'd like you, Matthew, if you can trust me a little bit here, I'd like you to do something. It's going to sound a little odd, but I want you, when you can, you might not can do this when he's in the room, but this bedroom that he's in, I'd like you to kind of adjust the energy in there a little bit, because I'm not liking the energy for him in there. And that's why I don't think he's been sleeping well, in particular since you moved into this house. And I'm going to give you one. This is one way you can do it. If you're open to me telling you, I should wait and let you answer that. I'm waiting for Matthew to answer me. Okay. And do this when he's not in the room. I think I said that. Do this when he's not in the room. Maybe early in the day. Take some rice, just like a small bowl of rice, nothing big. And go to the doorway and bow, and then step into the room. And I want you to take little, like with your fingers, just go around the walls on the inside of his bedroom and throw a little bit of rice along all the perimeter of the walls of his room. Extra rice where the window is, because there's a window at the far end. And while you're doing this, this is important. While you're doing this, I'm listening. Just a second. Just whatever you believe in, God, whatever you call that, asking for blessings to change and clear the energy of this room for your son, okay, as you're doing that. Then I'd like you to light some incense. I'd like you to take the bowl of rice. You've sprinkled some around the outside. Now I want you to take 7 sticks of incense and light them. Take the bowl of rice and sit it in the middle of the room. And I want you to hold the incense. You'll have to replay this. This is a lot, I know. Hold the incense, because you're a male, with the burning end to the left. And take a bow and say the same thing. I'm asking to please clear the energy of this room, that it will benefit my son. And then put those 7 sticks of incense in the bowl of rice and then let it burn. And then you can leave the rice. If you can leave it 24 hours, good. And if not, I understand it's kind of messy. But I'm hoping that will help clear the energy. And then I think you debated about where to put his bed. So I don't know if the bed needs to be changed or where his head is pointing. I feel like his head is pointing toward the window, and that's not good. And yet, yeah, this is a weird, okay. I feel like it's a long, narrow room, and you have the bed along the long, narrow access. And I know that makes a lot of practical sense. But the problem is, what I'm seeing is he's got a head toward the window and a feet, or vice versa, feet toward the door. And that's not a good alignment. So let me see. Yes, plain white rice. Plain white rice. Nothing special. I have no idea. I am not an astrologer, but Scorpio and Aquarius, you'd have to ask an astrologer, but I don't think that would make a particularly good match. Depends on where their moon sign is, though. I can tell you that, because your moon, whatever sign your moon is in, is your emotions. Oh, I love that, Evan. Oh my goodness. Oh, Evan, that says yes. You are very welcome, Matthew. So to his bed, if you can move his bed so that his head is not he's not facing the window of the door, like put it in the middle of the room sideways, if that makes sense to you. That's a better orientation for the bed. And then, report back to me, because I just feel like that room in particular does not have good energy in it for him. And hopefully, if you can do that and then move his bed, that will help him sleep better. It's like spot on. Thank you. Yeah, I thought so. I mean, I'm all that. It's just like I could see it very clearly, and I'm certainly not always right, but yeah. So the feet, you never point it, this is a general statement. You never want to sleep with your feet facing the door, like the door where you enter your bedroom. That's bad. But you also don't want to sleep with your head under or near a window, because energy comes and leaves through the openings like windows and doors. You may end up having to, this is a 2-story house, isn't it, Matthew? I feel like there's another, my apologies, my mic is so close to my throat. Y'all probably heard me do an ugly swallow. It's not. Okay. There is, it has an attic though, right? Hey, Tiffany, good evening. Okay, because I feel like there's some also, after you get him settled, if you can go do that similar kind of clearing up in the attic, that would be good too, because you've got a lot of stagnant energy up there, and it's just kind of sitting there like this oppressive weight over the house. And if he doesn't start sleeping better in that room, you have another room that you may have to switch and put him in a different room. It's a bigger room that you use for something else. It's not your den. I don't know, maybe use it for your office. I don't know. But we'll just see how this goes. Let's just, hopefully this will see how this goes. Oh, well, there you go. The wife, the previous owner passed there. It passed. Well, you didn't say there, but I think you mean that. Would she happen to have had like a hospital bed in that room where your son is? Or a bed? Yeah, don't know. Well, even if it wasn't her, it could have been that a family member slept in there and just worried and worried and worried, taking care of her for that matter. It leaves that kind of, it leaves a negative energy imprint. And then whoever follows that and comes in after that, it's like icky, and it sticks and affects the new person coming into the room. That's how energy works. I do house clearing, so that's how I know all this stuff. Anyway, I'm hoping that will help. So let me know next time you come on if he's doing a little better, hopefully. Okay, guys, those are all good things. What else can I help y'all with tonight? Yeah, you think, and that there are still items of hers the daughter will come and get. Yeah, I think so too. I think so too. Oh, Polly. Oh my gosh, thank you. Thank you for that super chat. Polly says, thank you so much for the teaching tonight, darling. Appreciate all the contributions of the people here tonight. Oh, Polly, that's wonderful. What I mean is wonderful that it's helped you. My pleasure. and I know I have other very wise people here in the chat. I have a great group in my community here, so I'm not the only one that contributes, and I'm happy to be able to say that. Evan is saying a dude died in my house. He was a fun guy though. Yeah, well, and that can be there, you know, depending on most people. I don't want to scare anybody. Most people can move right on to the other side, and they're glad to do so. It's unusual. It's not the norm that anybody would be hanging out behind. However, they do leave an energy imprint if it's somewhere they spent a long time. Anyway, so just an FYI. And that applies to like an office. If you take a job and you go in there, here's your desk, and the person that was sitting there 5 years before you, and they had a real bad attitude and they were real negative, maybe they were sick, maybe they were whatever, you need to clear that energy. So you are an energy being, and you are therefore sensitive to energy. So everybody, I hope you take that and however you need to use it. Same thing, Bobby. Bobby's asked a good question. What about the energy if it's someone you're related to? Energy is energy. And Sin Karate says energy is money. It does affect money. That is true. Money is energy. Energy is more things than just money, but I know what you mean. Yeah, it's true. Now, Bobby, there are things that you can do. I've got my table to, whoops, hang on a minute, guys. Let me crank my table up a little bit. There are things that you can do. And if you didn't hear the first part of this video, please rewind to help raise your vibration and change your energy. I was talking about it. I was addressing someone who said they're depressed and what can they do, but it was about kind of a lifestyle of how to have better energy, better positivity. Yep, Evan, that's right. Polly's saying, read the energy room clearing. So do you sweep the rice after the 24 hours? How do you properly dispose of it? Great question. Yes, Polly, sweep it. And of course, I don't know where you live. If it's fine to throw it away. Don't eat it. Do not cook it and eat it. Just throw it away. Oh my God, I'm so glad you asked that question. I didn't think to oh my God, I didn't think to address that. I'm so glad you asked that. Yes, under no circumstances do you cook that rice and eat it. You throw it away. And don't cook it and give it to your dog. It'll make them sick. Throw it away. Oh, good question. Matthew's asking, do you think there's an aspect of having confidence in love to conquer fear of the other side? Absolutely, you do. I want to dissect your question though. Having confidence in love. Yes, love and confidence are a different vibration, but they are related. And the answer is yes. I mean, essentially, how in a different language, that's basically law of attraction, law of manifestation, law of assumption. It's all the same thing. You know, that was back to the whole, Jesus said, and I won't go there. As an example, Jesus said, you know, all you need is the faith of one small mustard seed. And that's basically that. If you believe in something, I think most things in life, it isn't the thing that has power. It's your belief in the thing that gives it the power. So you keep believing. trying to read, understand Evan's comment. I don't think the outside stuff creates love. Love is inside, and you block. Well, right, you block it. You cut yourself off from love. That's true. Our negative thoughts, our negative assumptions, our negative choices, whether that's lifestyle or thinking, we are naturally connected. We are naturally a being of love, and we are naturally connected to love. But it's all those things that we block it, like he's saying, we cut ourselves off. It's very like most people have used a water hose outside to water your plants or your grass. And if you take that and you bend it, what happens? The water stops flowing. It stops. You can hold it like this and it'll cut the water supply off. That's essentially what you're doing with your negative thoughts, negative lifestyles, all the things. So that's why it's so important to keep flowing and keep thinking positively and believing in things. Mm-hmm. Oh, I'm not scared of it. I just wanted to be sure I understood before I responded. Yep. Even Jesus. Yeah. And because I don't, I think you thought because I was talking about the mustard seed. I was raised Christian. I don't have a problem with any religion. I think we all have to find what path works for us. I have a problem when people come in my chat and try to tell me everybody else is wrong and that their way is the only way. That's the problem I have. It doesn't matter what religion it is. And sadly, the Christians are the ones that are the zealous people who come in my chat and do it more than anybody. So I don't again, I think I've said this many times. There's many, I heard this was said by a nun. I don't know the source actually, that there are many paths to heaven as there are people. And I think that may be true. We all have to find our own way. We all have to find out what works for us. There are certain basic fundamental truths, and those truths are found in all the major religions, but religion itself is man-made, so we have to bear that in mind. Bobby is asking, what do you think about people who have real strong energy you feel, and how do they do it? Well, I'm not sure I know how to answer that. I'm thinking, trying to understand your question, the question. I think there's a difference in a strong energy versus a strong personality, because the personality is more tied to somebody's ego. And so I can have a strong personality and a strong ego, and I can come on real forceful if I need to. But that doesn't necessarily mean my energy is strong. Now, as it happens, my energy is very strong because of the years and decades of my spiritual practice. So I'd have to make the distinction between those two. And I'd have to maybe know what is your definition of when somebody comes on strong? To me, if somebody's strong, they could be completely quiet and silent and stoic and be immensely strong. In other words, immovable by negative outside forces. That it depends on your definition of strength. Somebody's not strong because they're louder than everybody else in the room, stating their own opinion. Warning, I'm sipping. Matthew's saying, nobody on the internet is having these conversations, though. Either don't believe in anything or over your religion. Oh, well, that's awesome, Matthew. Well, I'm glad you found me then. I'm not out there looking, so you probably have a better sense of that than I do. Yeah, but I can't. I'm laughing though. But I am kind of different. And I mean, in terms of what I know, I've got a real diverse background of spiritual teachings and the people I've studied with, and it's quite different. So yeah, I can see how there wouldn't be many people who would be able to talk about the variety of things, I guess, that I can. I'm not saying I'm an expert on everything. I'm just saying I have a variety of subjects in my toolbox. I've been saying, yes, all real religions point to the same direction to me. Even the wise men came from the East. Why did Eastern people know Jesus was being born? Well, that's right, because they had wise ones. They had seers amongst them that could see those things. Kyden, am I saying that correctly? Kyden? Happy Friday to you. Do you think everything is balanced? No, and yet it has its own perfection. I think that's what somebody called ordered chaos. There are two sides to everything. It's like a magnet can both repel and attract. So I will kind of have to hear what you think your definition of balance is to be able to address that more. Evan is saying, my guru says ego weakens the energy. I agree. He calls it the masquerading self. Yes, the ego self, the masquerading self. And I totally agree. Yes, 100%. That's not where true strength is at all. I do not use Cash App for YouTube. No, I have PayPal, or depending on what you're wanting, excuse me, you can do Super Chat. The only reason I hesitate to do Super Chat on mediumship readings is because if you ask me to connect with somebody, and I have a disclaimer in the description box, most of the time I can, but if I cannot, I want to be able to refund your money. And I can't do that on the Super Chat. I can do that with PayPal. But that being said, I could do another kind of reading for you if you wanted. Bobby is asking, isn't ego just a culmination of everything you've been through and how it shapes you? Living without an ego is impossible, so how do you balance it? Because you're not just an ego, there's two of you. There's your soul self that is still the bigger part of you, of which is living in the non-physical, and just this little finger of you is here with you. The ego self is developed, yes, from your experiences, from your somewhat from your past lives, yes. So it is all of that, but that's not all of who you are. And so you're here to evolve and grow better as a spiritual person. Sometimes that means most of the time, 99% of the time, that entails overcoming the ego self, because the ego self has a very different motive than the soul self. Army 82 and retired. I said hi, and I say hi back. Welcome in. Thank you. Kizzy 14 Women Wolfpack. Hello back. Hello back. Am I saying your name? Well, I want to pronounce it like Joaquin the actor, and I don't know that that's the correct pronunciation for your name, but You can, as long as if you're asking me for a mediumship reading, you understand that I cannot guarantee that for the reasons listed in the description box, but I'll happily do my best for you. Evan is saying living without an ego is possible. It's literally our purpose on earth. They write books and worship people that fully lost their ego for thousands of years. Yes, it is possible. Yes. It certainly is possible. Not easy, but possible. Oh, no, that's fine. I don't. And as long as you're not spamming the chat, saying my way or the highway, I don't mind people having, this is more of a discussion. Okay, last thought for the night. And thank you for can I call you Joe? Would that be okay if I call you Joe? Thank you for the super chat. Let me see, just last thought for the night. I do believe in one creator and believe he created you for such a beautiful purpose. Most wouldn't understand, but you truly do love us. I do. Thank you, Matthew. You were so kind to say that. Oh my gosh, that is so sweet. Thank you very much, Matthew. I think that more and more as I've gotten older, I do believe that I have become more aligned with my purpose, and that is to help people. And it's interesting, here I am on YouTube at my age, but it's the easiest way to reach the most people, or the quickest way, maybe, whatever. And so here I am. Thank you, Matthew. I appreciate you saying that. Okay, I'm just catching up on the comments here. Okay, Joe is asking, what is in my energy? What spirit needs me to know? Okay, I'm going to come back to that. Bobby's saying, does spiritual energy surround the earth or the universe? It doesn't surround it. It is in every atom of existence. It is the universe. Hey, Adia, good evening, love. How are you tonight? Happy Friday. TGIF. You're so sweet. I'm so glad you did. Happy Friday. Well, yes, but the answer's the same, Evan. Yes, it's in everything, gross and other. Here's the thing. The only difference, you're speaking of physical, is in the gross, as in mass. Like, I can touch this table. This is gross physical, is what I think you're alluding to. And Joe, I'm going to come back to your question in just a moment. It's really a misnomer. There's no difference in the air I'm breathing right now that you cannot see with your naked eye and this table. The only difference between them is the space between the particles. It's all 99% space, and it's just our perception of it in the 3D world. And so I know you're calling this, yes, physical, what we would call physical things, spiritual energy, yes. That's basically quantum physics. Well, people who seem more connected to the spiritual side seem more connected to exactly what they came from, which is the earth, kind of like saying down to earth. Well, that's a good point, Bobby. That's an excellent point. But I would extrapolate to say that is because the earth is not just dirt and rock. The earth is a living, sentient being, just like you and I are. And we connect to that like you connect to a soulmate. It's a special connection, and it's very grounding, and it was designed for the purpose of helping people have a symbiotic relationship with the planet. Anyway, I'm getting off track here. Let me see, Evan, we're already witness ice, water, gas comes from the same substance. Yes, and change the basic molecule. Yes, it is spiritual. Like I said, everything is made up of it, of energy. I don't make it and spirituality, spiritual essence, the divine God energy, whatever you want to call it, is in each molecule, whether it's manifesting as air or this table or my body. Oh goodness, so you're working, Dia. Dr. Raphael, well, I wasn't a school teacher, but I am a teacher. I'm a bit, yes, I am a teacher, yes. We don't talk politics here. Okay. Thanks for dropping by, Dia. Love you, sweetheart. Good luck with your weekend working. So that you should prove what you put out there is what you'll get back. Well, that's true. That is what y'all were saying. Balance to me, it was like a mirror. Absolutely, it is. That's why we need to strive to be more spiritual, because what we put out, we're going to get back. But I mean, that's not the reason to do it, but it could be. I'm asking what deck for you, Joe. What does Spirit want you to know? And let me see, 1 second here. Let me tune into your energy. Let me change tracks here. Okay, so I'm going to not look at the chat for a minute, so I can do a reading for Joe. Joe, has your mother been ill? Or a feminine figure that is like a mother to you? I guess it could be a grandmother. It feels like a mother. Do you have somebody around you like that, Joe? Emotionally sick? Oh my Lord, Deborah, that's what that was? Went right over my head. That's what that was. Oh, Joseph, my apologies for not acknowledging that. I am so sorry if I did not catch that. My bad. Thank you, Joseph. My apology again. Deborah, I think you just, hang on a minute, let me remember. Okay, wait 1 second, because I'm still hooked into Joe's energy. Let me come back. Go back up in the chat and try pressing your name in the link in the chat where it has your name. I think it should have sent you a message through your YouTube account, probably too. I've never done it, so I'm honestly, I know I read it one time. I did not know he did that. Joseph, you sneaky, wonderful person. He's like that. All right, you are very insistent. You want me to call you by your name, and I'm afraid I'm going to mispronounce it. So is Jacqueline, is that correct? So this woman is very codependent that you're dealing with. Well, I don't know what else to do. You'll have to spell it phonetically for me. I'm happy to accommodate, but you'll have to spell it phonetically for me to do better than that. That's why I don't like mispronouncing people's names. So when I can, I try to shorten them for that reason. Niti, see, handles like that. I can't. I am not doing free readings tonight. If you'd like to purchase a love reading, there's a link pinned at the top of the comment section. You think it's Jocelyn, Evan? It may be Jocelyn. Is that correct? What does... I guess I'm going to have to spell it. Jocuinn? I love that you said that, because sometimes it does, yes. But it's like if you say that's fine and you give me permission, then it's not so much. It doesn't affect it so much. So thank you so much for allowing me to do that. I have a great, wonderful, wonderful team that helps me with the energy and making that connection. I mean, it's fabulous if I can have your actual name, yes. And now that you've told me I can connect, I don't necessarily have to say it. That's just how my team and I work, but everybody's different. Whoo, Lordy, what you dealing with, honey? You're all sad about something. You are really sad, and that's, yeah, sad, remorse, regret, maybe. I don't feel regret so much as just sadness. Something here has really let you down, disappointed you. It feels like a dream that has been dashed, I can even say, but this can also talk about a lack of healing. You feel like either someone has dropped the ball, you've dropped the ball has been dropped. Yeah, you're having to let go of something, or you need to. Could have to do with... Jake, you're funny. Jake got the word, all the word now. Everybody's full. Everybody's been fed. All the tummies are full. Yeah, that could have to do with and I'm going to say a King of Swords for you, Joe. This, you know, it's not about gender, but this is somebody who can be, he's very direct. He's a very good communicator, but he's very much mind over heart. Thank you, Jake. Oh my gosh, Creed, thank you. Thank you for saying that. I'm so glad to hear that. I also recommend, and I didn't get to say this earlier about depression, it's excellent if you can build in a practice of meditation in your daily life. Now, and I'm not saying that just because I think it's a wonderful thing. I've been teaching it for over 30 years, almost 35 years. I've seen the difference that it makes in people's lives, and I highly recommend it. There's tons of videos here on YouTube. I have 3 in my meditation playlist if you want to go check those out, but it really makes a difference for people. Okay, Joe, can you tell me if this is relating? Because oftentimes tarot gives me the backstory before it really tells me the answer to your question. So can you please comment and tell me if I'm zoning in here if this is making sense for you. Evan, they are mentally challenged, Evan. Grown-ups. I don't know if he's got any kids, but I know these grown-ups. Tell me what else you can give me to help Joe. Well, this is good. Things are getting to, can't talk. Things are about to change. They're about to turn around for you in a positive way. That's what I was trying to say. Your parents are the ones who dropped the ball. Okay. Thank you. And clearly this is where you are with that. You're not happy. But this is an excellent sign. This is saying things are about to change for you. That's good. We like that. It's okay, Evan. What can you tell me for Joe now? What could be helpful for Joe, please, tonight? But this involves, I keep seeing in my mind's eye, a Queen of Pentacles in reverse. Now, you said somebody was ill emotionally, and I feel like that's who this is. This, I feel like is, I'm going to say it's a family member. Is this, and I feel like it's a close family member, like a sister, could be an aunt. Can you verify that for me, please, Joe? You're saying you know they are and you're distancing yourself. Mm-hmm. Well, that is awkward, Milas. Milas, sorry, it took me a second. Milas, that is awkward. Oh, you do love meditation. Oh, I'm so glad it works for me because it is life. Amen. It is. I'm so glad to hear that. That is a very positive thing for you. Or anybody. Older sister or mom, you got two? Older, it feels more like a sister energy to me, to be honest. All right, what else can you tell me to help Joe? Ooh, that's a lot. That's half the deck. I don't think. No, give me those some smaller, please. And I respect both of y'all caring for those kinds. One more. All right, that doesn't want to talk that way. We'll see if it wants to talk this way. I may have to change decks for you, Joe. Well, I think, let me see, wait. Somebody here was manipulative to you. Yep. Or this is how you feel. You feel manipulated, which hurt you very deeply, hence this Five of Cups up here. Because somebody didn't want to change. Somebody did not want to change. But what you don't see, if you've got a new beginning coming, I love that. I love that. I love that. I love that for you, Joe. You got a new beginning coming. And then these cards. So I mentioned the wheel. That's good fortune. This is personal happiness. I'm loving that. But it comes after, and you'd already basically said that you're not going to have anything to do with them. And that's basically what this is said. This is the apprentice who perfects his craft. He works very hard to get better at making these pentacles. However, in the reverse, it's saying, I'm not putting any more time or energy in that. I am not working on this anymore. Instead, and if you're not already doing this, this is advice for you. Instead, I'm looking out at distant shores. I have sent my ships out to the world, and now they're coming back. They're parked in this harbor, and I'm waiting. I'm just standing here patiently waiting. I'm optimistic because the sun to me in this card is very warm and sunny and optimistic. And I'm just waiting because I know it's like I'm biding my time. I know it's coming. And I would agree with you 100%. Melas, I have been doing readings for 35 years, but I only picked up tarot cards about 3 or 4 years ago. What else can you tell me for Joe? Spirit is saying, hold on to the fond memories, to focus on the sweet memories and not this. Now, Joe, I don't know how long you've been in the live tonight. I was talking earlier to someone about depression and how to change that and how to shift that energy. But it's not just about that. It's also a lifestyle, about how to shift things in your life. And I'm going to encourage you to go back and rewind that if you weren't listening, because it applies here. It's a lot about law of attraction, yes, but it's about the things that you take in, the things that you let continually ruminate in your mind. So if you continue to focus on this, you're going to get more of that. And Spirit is saying, no, 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 no. If you're waiting for this, then be sure what you're putting out there, what you put out there in those ships that are coming back to you are sweet memories, focusing on the good memories, the good times, the sweetness. Wait, Mishy's here? Mishy's here. Hey, Mishy Bear. I missed your comment. Where is she? Oh, there she is. I see her. You were sandwiched in there between Deborah's blue handle. Oh, how are you, love? Probably about to fall asleep. It's Friday night after a long week, right? I know, I miss you so much, but I know you've got so much to do. Oh, wow. Hang on. You do that. Okay. What else can you tell me for Joe, please? I am so glad you're doing fine. Are you finding balance with all that you've got going on? Oh, I don't know how you do it. Oh, that's a lot. Let's see. Let me take a quick look at these. There's that codependency energy. Spirit saying, have patience, because this is the divine, Joe. This is the divine balancing opposites here. So it's saying, be patient. We're working on balancing things for you. For you. Trying to bring in some love and harmony into your life so that you can have this victory and success. I'm loving this. Oh, wow. And then, and I don't know what your relationship situation is, but it's about to get better if you want that. Yeah, you're walking away. Okay. So where there has been an injustice, very likely with a King of Swords. You're walking away, or somebody, well, but somebody may try to come back. Oh my goodness, that's what that is. Oh, somebody might try to sneak back in here. We are in Mercury retrograde, Joe. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. I'm not. That's no. I'm not taking this. We're gonna go back to these positive cards here, and let's see what else wants to come out for you. Hey, Kelly. Good evening. Oh, yeah. Oh, tarot is so funny. That and my team. All right. Somebody here is making a choice in love. It's the Lover's card. But it doesn't always, in other words, I didn't specify this to be a love reading. So it can be just something having to do with love. So there's been this heavy burden. Clearly, I don't know if we're still talking about the same thing or not, but it looks like if this was a love reading, actually, because this is family members, this applies. You know, you're at the very tail end. Spirit's just encouraging you. You've got this coming in. You're at the very tail end. You're not quite there, so Spirit's encouraging you to hang on, because you got to get this out of your energy first. This is disharmony in the home. This can be like a marriage that didn't work out or something. And this may be a marriage. Are you getting out of a relationship, Joe? Or could be one of your family members. That could be what all this ruckus is about back here. This could also be saying somebody that you thought was a soulmate, you're realizing is not, and you want to put that down. Now, to be clear, soulmates are not, they come in many forms. You know, soulmates can be siblings, soulmates can be your grocery boy, so soulmates can be a pet. So, but something is coming to the light about this unconventional, this could be an unconventional situation in some form or fashion. But this could also be saying, I'm going against the grain. I'm not going to go the traditional route with something here. Instead, I'm going to make my own way in the world. I'm going to shine. I'm going to stand out. I'm going to be this Queen of Wands. I'm going to, and I think this is you, I'm getting my confidence back. She is extremely confident. She's attractive. She's a head turner. She's also an entrepreneur, and she does things her way. I feel like they're saying, yeah, because I don't know. I feel like that is your energy, and yet I don't know who this is. I don't think this is you. Somebody here, though, is saying that they might want to come in out of the cold. Or it could be saying this situation has affected your money. That could be saying you've had a loss of money and stability because of this family situation you had back here. That may well be what this is saying. You're saying, yes, okay. Yeah, it feels more like family. It doesn't feel like romance. Yep, somebody here was, and I remember seeing that. I don't have it out here on the board. The Magician in reverse, somebody was very manipulative, it feels to me. That would be what this is. Now, somebody here, either now or in the future, is going to want to make amends. Just saying. They might want to make amends for this time where they didn't want to collaborate with you. Which could, if you wanted it to be, create a new passionate start with. I don't know if this is a family member or whoever this is. Could sort of breathe new life into things. And then at that point, you decide whether you're either going to move on on your own or move on in a new energy with those people. And I'm feeling like you might just say, what's underneath that? Well, wait, what's under the... Hang on, there's a whole message I want to be sure I'm getting here. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay. I think you're probably going to end up saying both of your parents were, oh, I'm so sorry to hear that. Because I feel like you're saying, well, and again, I don't know if this is now or future. It kind of feels like future to me, to be honest, Joe. You're going to take a look at this when they come back in, and you very well might say, nothing's changed here. Why would I take you back? Why would I embrace this situation again? Nothing has changed. Now, I'm not telling you what to do, and I don't believe that tarot predicts the future. I'm just showing you that as it stands, this current path that you're on, if you do nothing differently, this is the potential that you might see. Because there are things that are hidden and secrets that you don't know about yet. And I feel like here you are, you're trying to take this new leap of faith, and yet there's been this disappointment. And I think you've been very confused by this and hurt. And so now you're pulling back, you're healing. And I think this could be, I'm feeling like somebody promised you something they didn't follow through. That's what that feels like to me. Somebody promised you something, then they didn't follow through. Or could be promised something to somebody else that was another family member, but it feels like you. Yeah, there was very in and out energy. And I think, well, it could be. Oftentimes my readings bleed over for other people as well. I think you are or were or are becoming this Queen of Pentacles who is independent, or you were trying to be. Maybe these people were trying to hold you back from that. She's very independent. She can take care of herself. She's very nurturing. She's very kind. But here again comes with that manipulation. Somebody stepped in and tried to manipulate you, or this could be future. And here we go with the Three of Swords. Heartache again. Now, this is in reverse. That's good. That means it's in the past and you're already healing from it. And it's very clear things were not just and fair, and there were words said, and you feel like this was a missed opportunity. So I feel like Spirit is, the bottom line is telling you just to keep doing what you're doing, Joe. That whatever this situation was back here, I think it seems to me like you've got a good handle on it. You see the truth of it. That's probably why that King of Swords came out early on. You see the truth of it. You are healing from it. Excellent. But I feel like the advice is, because these three cards, you've made the decision not to put any more effort and energy into it. You're looking out under the horizons for better things, waiting for your ships to come in. Spirit, though, is saying, focus on the good memories. That's a choice. The Lover's card is a choice. That was what it was originally called, the choice. And somewhere along the line, it changed into other things. But it means making a choice about what you do. Now this, see the kids on here, this represents, especially in this deck, can talk about family, making a choice about how you feel about family. So here's the message. it's like what you do with it. It's never about what happens to us. It's always about what we do with what happens to us. Yeah, people can be jerks. They can make mistakes. They can do stupid stuff. Yeah, they're knuckleheads out there. But it's not our job nor our right to try to fix other people. It simply is showing you where we're wounded and where we need to heal and within ourselves. So Spirit is saying, you focus on keeping some of the good memories, and you focus on making a choice to focus on the good and not the bad. That doesn't mean forgiving these people overnight, maybe in time. What it means is that'll put you in a positive energy that as you move forward, like I talked about earlier, then that positive energy attracts more positive things. But if you stay back here with this regret and sadness about what they've done, then that's not going to serve you. It's going to keep you there. Because what you focus on, you're going to get more of. What you think about, you bring about, I think is one of the sayings, right? So I feel like that's the advice for you, Joe, is to focus on making this conscious choice. Yeah. And if you have, because I feel like you do, you have other family members that you feel good about. So focus on them. You know, if you don't want to talk to these people, they're acting like knuckleheads, then just put your time and energy and affection on the family members that are, cooperating. Can I say that? Who are respecting you equally. Okay. Did I miss your comment? Yes, I will focus on the good memories. Good, 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 good. Because that does feel like that's what that is. Oh, Joe, thank you. That's so sweet. Gosh, thank you for that. Thank you very much for your extra 10 there. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, I just feel like this is a choice. Again, you're at a crossroads. I'm surprised that card isn't here. But not really, because you've already made the choice. Yeah, I guess I can understand why it's not there. Two of Swords mean you're at a crossroads still deciding. You've already decided. Spirit is just giving you this for advice to choose to focus on the good, remember the good stuff. Remember the good stuff. The only way you're going to keep that negative alive is if you focus on it. So just let it go. Let them be who they are. And you be your own beautiful self. You are very welcome. It was my pleasure to read for you. Thank you so much for being here tonight. Thank you, Joe. And I'm wishing you much luck and success going forward. Looks like you got it coming. You got it coming. I'm feeling there's lots of goodies in those ships out there for you. Hey, Betty, good evening. And Will, is it hitting for you too, Will? Again, that does happen sometimes. I have that about every other time I come on here. Somebody was saying, that sounds like my story. Yep, and it could be. So then that would mean the advice would be the same for you too, Will. Right? To focus on the good and the happy memories that you have. That would be the advice. All right. Now, I don't think I missed anybody else. I don't think. Excuse me. Yes, that's true. So anybody else have a general question about metaphysics, spiritual stuff that I can help with? Or last call for a personal reading? Oh, good, Will. Well, you're very welcome. I'm glad you got something out of that. I really, really love that when that happens. That's kind of why I love this public forum. I like to think that it's helping more than one person. Michelle, okay. Darn it, take them off. I just take them off because the glare drives me crazy. Michelle wants a reading. Okie dokie, sweetheart. I'm happy to do that for you. You'll have to translate that. I'm not certain what that word means, Evan. You have to put that in an English vernacular that I understand. Thank you, Jake. That's okay. And Michelle is here. She's helping too. Now I got greasy fingers on my glasses. I can't see. So, withdrawal of the senses. I know you're not going to like this answer, but time. And it depends on the kind of meditation that you're doing. For example, Western meditation, I'm a bit of a prude about this. I apologize. All meditation is good for you people. I won't take that away from anybody. All meditation is good. However, there are some kinds that are more effective and will take you deeper than other kinds. For example, but I got the drift though. That's okay. Good night, Will. Have a very pleasant evening too, and I hope you feel better. So back to Evan's question about withdrawal of the senses. He's asking about when does that happen when you're meditating? When do I feel that sensation of withdrawal of the senses? I think it does take time to build in to, when I say time, meditation practice over time. I'm not saying it takes 10 minutes or 20 minutes. I don't mean that kind of time. However, the type of meditation you're doing. For example, as I was going to say, a lot of meditation practice here in the United States is what I call meditation light. In fact, I actually teach a class called Meditation Light. It is well, Rhea, you might want to go rewind this video back for, I don't know how long it was, an hour, but I talked about depression and how to help you feel better. So, for example, if the meditation lights I'm talking about, if you've got music playing in the background, or sometimes with a mantra, some people give you a mantra to repeat. It's a word. Also, maybe you've got the sound of a trickling waterfall in the background, or you're looking into a candle flame. There are all these different practices that are types of meditation, but they're not the deep kind, in my opinion. So the practice that I do is because, and the reason is, let me finish my sentence. And the reason is because any of those external things keeps you focused externally. And it's the practice of detaching from all of those things and being in meditation that will allow you to, over time, go deeper within, at which point, that's when you lose all sensation of the things around you. That loss of sensation. I don't think I did that justice, but I tried. Stumbling over my words. We'll blame that on Mercury retrograde. Correct, Evan. It is mostly mindfulness in the West, and that is not what I practice. I mean, there's nothing wrong with it. I'm just saying I want to go deep. I'm a double Scorpio. I want to go to the depths. That's not enough for me. Oh, that's interesting. That withdrawal is of the senses is just the beginning of meditation and teaches. I think that's wonderful. That's a good place to start. Oh, good. You understand what I'm saying? Yes. Because I think a lot of Westerners, as you say, understand what I'm saying. Even there are a lot of YouTube videos here, like for example, that are very relaxing, like all the ASMR. They're very relaxing. I've even thought about, and I may still do it, creating an ASMR meditation video. But you're not going to get to that place that you're asking about with those. You might fall asleep, but you're not going to go in to that place. And I do know that place personally, just so you understand. I'm not just talking about it. Most of my meditations, if I'm have my own personal time, I will meditate and then completely lose. It's like I completely lose any sense of awareness of time or anything around me. It's like kind of like blacking out, but not like in a sick way. I just totally go away, and then I come back and it'll be, 30 minutes, 45 minutes, something like that. So I understand what you're asking. I just wanted you to know that. That's correct. It has been in other countries forever, and it is new to Americans. And we want to do it our way over here. That's Americans, right? We kind of want to do everything over here. Yeah, right. Whatever. We got to make it we got to make it American, right? But I would call it relaxation. I don't really call it meditation, but it is what it is, and there's a place for it. As I said, I do teach that also occasionally, but it's as stressed as the people are here in this country, they certainly need something. So any tools I can give them, I feel like is a plus. So Michelle, where are you, honey? I haven't seen you. Oh, I do see you now. My bad. I'm sorry. I had to catch it. I had to scroll back there. Okay, so wonderful student to Michelle. Well, I don't know. Do you have a specific question you would like to ask of them tonight, Michelle? Now I'm getting dry mouth off this talking. I'm sorry, I'm laughing at Evan's comment here. Yeah, I lived in Mississippi for 5 years, close to Louisiana, close enough. Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. I thought about teaching while I was down there, meditation, and I didn't for very similar reasons. Like, I'm not saying there aren't people. I'm not picking on Mississippi. I'm not picking on Louisiana. I'm just saying the people that I met while down there, I didn't think I could put together enough for a class. So. Okay, Michelle, what do they, meaning ancestors, want me to know really? Nothing specific. Perhaps if I had to be what is coming towards me. Let me see here. Girly. Oh, and Michelle, you came late. So rewind to the beginning of the video when I talk about, because I know you do readings and stuff too. I talk about my new selenite bracelet and that I'm affiliating with a company now because I love this. I've never seen one before. I have selenite wands and all that good stuff, but this is so good for helping your intuition and clearing your energy. Highly recommend. Anyway, so there's a link for a discount in the description box, but this might be really good for you. Anyway, you can go check them out. So, your ancestors, because y'all, I'm having a conversation with Michelle. She's a moderator, but she's a friend. Because, you know, I've got these selenite wands and things that I put near my tarot cards to help clear the energy. So I don't know. I think we talked about this at one point, about you getting something like that. But I love this because you can wear it. So just saying. Anyway, I've never seen selenite in a bracelet. Okay, we're caught up now. Thank y'all for listening. Yeah, so there's a link. I'm asking, hang on. Well, it doesn't have to be a wand. I mean, I have a disc too, but it's just any, like selenite is particularly good. I'm sorry, y'all, I'm repeating, but she wasn't here. I like selenite because selenite is good for clearing energy and for intuition, but it also can actually clear the energy of other crystals. Like I have a huge, I know you can't see this on, I picked it up earlier and almost knocked everything off. It's called a tower. Can you see that, guys? That's a huge selenite lamp that I have over here that I like to use sometimes because it helps to clear the energy. I feel a difference. But anyway, I'm not saying you have to have that. I'm just saying if you're going to buy one thing, it's kind of a one-stop crystal, you know. Anyway, enough of that. Give me a second here, Mishi Bear. Oh, girl, you're not going to like this. I don't like it, actually. Asterline, I think I would ask you to rewind this video from the beginning because I gave some advice to a lot of people tonight that you might benefit from. So, Michelle, I'm calling and asking for your ancestors to come. So I don't know who this is. It's a man's voice. It's a man. But it's like, and why haven't you started readings, young woman? Don't shoot the messenger. I know why. I know why. My God, you're busy working a full-time job, raising 4 boys. That's just a start. But apparently they want you to do that. Okay, besides chastising her, because she's a bit overwhelmed, do you have anything else? Oh, shoot. You did get behind the scenes. I know, honey. Listen. It's a what? I mean, he's serious, but he's teasing too. He knows. He knows. It's just that they're encouraging you to do it. In fact, I keep seeing, by the way, I haven't shared this with you. Now that I'm sharing it with everybody that's on the chat, I keep seeing you and I doing a collaboration. You know, YouTube now will let you do that. You can invite a collaborator, so we can, you know how we did at your house, but now your screen will be next to my screen, and I keep seeing us doing that. So whenever you're ready. What else? He's talking about your diet, Michelle. You're not eating right, apparently. Have you been feeling weak lately? they're making the point that, I mean, obviously veggies, blah, 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 but, you know, I don't think you're getting enough protein. Yes, I would love that for you too. Did you see? Oh, Jake saw it too. All right, all right. You're saying you're not, yeah, because they're showing me your diet, but I mean, it's again, please, don't take this as a, you know, I have a busy life. I don't eat like I should either, but it feels like specifically protein. You're not getting enough protein and you're feeling weak. You're saying yes. Jake's on board with that. Yes, he says he can see us doing a live stream. Awesome. And you feel crummy. Yeah. He just how much sugar diet. Yeah, I wish. Milk and eggs are good protein sources. Indeed, they are. I eat a lot of eggs. I can't do the milk. I am not a nutritionist, but I will tell you, this is an approximation. So if you take however much you weigh, how many pounds you weigh, and divide that in half, that's about how many grams of protein you need to be eating every day. And when you start doing the math, you will find you're nowhere near it. Even people that, I mean, it's hard to get that much protein in. So I'm going to recommend you maybe do a shake or something to help. I know. It's not, I don't think you're lazy. I think you're just got a million things going on and you're prioritizing everything else over that. And Spirit is saying, no, you need to do this because you're going to just pass out cold one day. Well, that may be true, Evan, but I'm giving this message specifically for her right now. Right, or you don't eat. I'd rather sleep than eat. I get that. I do. And I'm not, I mean, I just so feel your energy and how tired you are. Oh, goodness. So I'm just delivering the message, though. They're concerned. They're just concerned. Because I know if you found out this and one of your children were experiencing these symptoms and you found out the solution was you needed to eat better and eat more protein, you'd be on that like white on rice. But this is you. And you're always last on your list because you're that kind of mama. I know you. So I think in her case it's consumption, not absorption. I know you are. Well, hello, Abdullah in Saudi Arabia. Welcome. All right, let me move on here from that. You got the message. What else? Oh, I see. All right, this is a preparatory message. They're telling you this because it's a bit of a it's about balance, of course. When isn't it, right? And you don't do dairy either. Yeah, I don't. Yeah, that's not. Evan, are you asking why she doesn't do dairy, or? I tell you, my body does not process it. It's a horrible intestinal issue for me when. So, Michelle, they're talking about this because when you start doing readings and doing more, getting back into your intuitive work more, you're going to really need it. And I can attest to this. Don't do what I've done and still do occasionally. It's very, very much about balance when you're doing these kind of readings and doing that stuff. And I think you know this already, but you're about to hit a wall if you start trying to do readings again and get more back into that at any point if you're not paying more attention to your diet is the message I'm being given to give you. Evan, I still don't know. Oh, you're talking about weight's not a problem. Yeah. I think we're talking about digestive issues, not about weight. I'm very lactose intolerant. I'm not certain if Michelle is or not, but it just, I can't, my body won't process it. And here's a little factoid for you guys listening. Did you know? Well, you probably did know it, you never thought about it. That human beings are the only species on the planet that continue to drink dairy milk after the nursing phase, infancy. I have, yes, Evan, and I can tell you that wouldn't work for me. I don't know about Michelle. I almost died when I was an infant because it's a long story, and I've shared it here before. It was in an era where, for some ungodly reason, doctors were telling women not to nurse their babies. I don't know if it had to do with some vaccine. I don't know. I don't have a clue. But my mother didn't nurse me, and so they were trying to feed me cow's milk, which is what you did. And I kept losing weight and throwing up, and I almost died. And finally, some brilliant pediatrician said, well, try goat's milk. So that was the only reason I'm still here talking to y'all today was they put me on goat's milk, which I can tolerate, but not really well either. But goat's milk, yeah, goat's milk is more tolerable. Anyway, back to Michelle. Let me see here. I think they're just wanting to talk to you about your balance, your balance, your balance, your balance. Okay, now I'm hearing, and because I know you had this lovely tub there. Oh, okay, hang on. Like you need one more thing to add into your schedule, Michelle, but I'm delivering the mail here. Miedsal, this is my profession. I'm a reader. I'm an intuitive. I teach meditation classes. I teach all that stuff. I think you need to do a they're giving me this. All right, hang on. And I know you know this. It's a picture. They give a picture, and then I have to sort of decipher it. They want you to start taking cleansing baths on a regular basis if you haven't already been doing it. And probably Epsom salts would be a real help. They didn't say that specifically. They said cleansing. But I know Epsom salts will do that. And they're saying it's because you're picking up a whole lot of energy at that school where you are that you need to cleanse when you come home. Just delivering the mail here. And that would be helpful for you. Oh, veggie omelets too. That sounds good. You were already thinking that more often. Yeah, again, it's because it just is. It's not It's hard to live in this world like this, to go out and be around people. Okay, you just said basically what I was going to say. It's not that there's anything wrong with the school or there's anything wrong with these kids. They're beautiful kids. It's just you are extremely sensitive. You're like me. I have a hard time being around a lot of people. It drains my energy. And it kind of sticks to you too. And so you need to have some process by which you clear your energy on a regular basis. Uh, yeah, just people in general, right? And so it's interesting. They're giving me all this stuff about your health tonight. No, Evan, I mean, I get what you're saying. That's the wrong people, but no, you don't understand. When you're sensitive like we are, it's high energy, some drain. It just happens. Like on these lives, my energy is very, very drained. And it's not because anybody wishes me ill at all. It's the flow of the way the energy is, and especially when you're extremely sensitive. Michelle is sensitive like me. She's very intuitive too. There, yeah, that thing she said. That's right, Ink. We feel everybody, whether we want to or not sometimes. I mean, you have good boundaries as best you can, but it still happens. Why does it bother you when you're around a lot of people? Well, maybe for the same reasons that it bothers you. You may be very sensitive. Well, it should be. It should be in and up, but that's not always the way it works. Um, but let me get back to Michelle's reading here. How is Ethan doing? And I already know the answer, but is he doing any better? Because of bringing him up, Michelle. Yeah, I love how she explained that. She said it also means picking up on the good things too, not just the bad things. Yes, true. It's feeling where people are at, their thoughts, their struggles, etc. That's the drain. My mini me. Well, I don't know. I said Ethan. I don't know why. Why Ethan? Interesting. Do you have an Ethan in one of your classes? Oh, that's a great example, Jake. It's sort of similar to getting tired from having fun. It wasn't bad having fun, but you're tired afterwards and you can't keep having fun without rest. Amen. Hang on, Michelle. I'm trying to figure out what they're talking about here. Do you have an Ethan in one of your classes? No Ethan. Oh, I see your answer now. Okay. Well, I know, Evan, that's right. So imagine how overwhelming that is if it's tough. Oh, this is interesting. Oh, very interesting. Oh, Michelle. Okay. Elijah was an Ethan. You were in a previous life together. This used to, like when y'all were together in a previous lifetime, his name was Ethan. Interesting. So why are you giving me Ethan? Okay. Yeah, that's your mini me. It is. I know all of her children are named biblical names. I know that was I was trying to, what are you trying to tell me? Yes. And he's not doing well. Well, I did know that, but and you almost named him Ethan. Get out of here. Are you kidding me? Get out of here. Wow. Okay. Oh, I got kind of goosebumps on that one. All right, what else you got for Michelle tonight? What about Elisha? He's such a sweetheart. Well, they're bringing up the computer, and I know you know this. We've talked about it, but it's not. If you could control what he's watching, but he's watching things that are, how do I say this? Impacting his self-esteem, impacting his self-awareness. Sure, Evan. That's pretty common actually with sensitives. We do that. You're saying yes. I know. I know. They're showing me this, and it's just, oh, it's like this catch-22. It's like this cycle, and it's a catch-22. It's like that's his only escape, and yet I don't know what he's. If you could get him to watch more positive things, but I know you don't have full control over that, so. He's overstimulated and dulled out. Yes. And to be honest, let's talk about that a second. And this might be a topic that you can bridge with him. He's dulled out. Well, don't you know that's exactly what he wants to be? Because if he's a sensitive like we are, he wants to not feel. He wants to be dulled out. That might be the core issue here of why he wants to do, escape. Yep. Yep. Escape from the anger, yes, and his sensitivities. Oh, goodness. Oh, goodness. I just feel him struggling. What else would you give me tonight for Michelle, please? Excuse me. I'm not dying. I just sound like I am. They're fast forwarding, so bear with me as I get this picture, if I can reel this in. How old is he now? Is he 15? How old is he now? 14. Now, I'm trying to think, how do I say this to her? They're bringing this up with him tonight because I don't know what you're going to do. I don't have the answer, Michelle, and I love you to pieces, and I wish I did. They're just making you aware that if you need to do something, and I don't know what, I don't have the answer there. Because they're showing me when he's 18 that if you don't do something and intervene and pull him back, there's going to be a switch that flips when he turns 18. Not literally, of course, but they're making it overly dramatic. But it's like there's going to be a shift when he turns 18, and I don't think it's going to be a good one. That there needs to be a pulling back, a monitoring, or something. And they're not showing me what this is. I just see like this, like I'm suddenly very cold. Like I'm just turned cold. I don't know what that means beyond that. Well, it could be. It could be that you need an intervention, and that's an interesting thing because, we've had interventions for alcoholics and other addictions all these years, and this is truly an addiction. So maybe that is, well, and there you go, a mental health issues running on his dad's side. Sweetheart, I'm sorry, but yeah, it could be a shutdown. I think she has talked to him about it, Jake. That's partly, but not, not about, I think, no, she's addressed it with him. And I apologize. I'm really into the energy, so I didn't see NC. My apology. Thank you for the super chat. I didn't even see that till just now. Thank you. Thank you very, very much. I'll do your reading in a moment here. Let me finish with Michelle. Yeah, and I feel you. This is an epidemic with their kids. And I've talked about this before, and I'm not anti-computer. I'm on it all the time too. But the biggest issue is kids don't have the ability to reason why they shouldn't be on it like an adult would. I would call a mental health professional. I would try to find out maybe somebody who deals with addictions. I don't know if that's the right person or not. I know that there's more and more information coming out about this, that there is an epidemic, because I've talked about this before, in this country, not only about people scrolling on the devices, but now it's an epidemic of depression caused by, as a side effect of that. It's a real thing. There have been studies done about it. And so I feel like that's where he's headed if he's not, It's an epidemic for sure with addiction to video games and chatting. It's all they want to do. Their brains are not fully developed. I know, exactly. So I think you need to call in help for this one. And I know you have not been, there are books now about it. Well, there you go. There you go. I just feel like he's not going to hear this from you, number one. I think foot binding is atrocious, but besides that, I'm just feeling they're bringing all this up because it's just what they see happening with you, sweetheart. You know that. I mean, that's how they work, and I just feel he needs professional help now about this specifically, not about the dad, not about the divorce, not about the other stuff that's going on. This specifically, because he doesn't really have right now the ability to rationalize and process his emotions about all the other stuff because he's escaping into this, and he's just stuffing it all and he's not processing it, and it's like it's building up and it's festering, and it's an unhappy combination. You agree, and you thought so. And I wish I had somebody I could recommend for you. Of course I don't, and you don't live here anyway, but um I would try to source that out, try to find somebody. Like I said, if you just start with somebody who handles addictions, they might know a specialist in that. Anything else for Michelle, please? That's very true, Evan. That's that ego we were talking about earlier. That's the ego wants what the ego wants, and I'm going to be out here chasing all that. Good evening, Bonatti. Is that correct? Is your dad having a health issue, Michelle, that he's told you about? I'm very well, thank you for asking. Michelle's dad. Because I don't think he shared it with you. I don't think it's anything major, but just as a heads up, it's all about health tonight, apparently. It's a theme. I think he's maybe having some dizzy spells. Or like weak, I don't know how to describe that other than dizzy, but like weak spells. He likes to withhold info. Yeah, I can feel that about him. Hey, Cherie, good evening. Oh no, God, Michelle, no. Oh, I'm so sorry. He's got dementia now. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that. Hey, Gary, good evening. Well, start reading about, I'm trying to think if I still have it. Y'all, I'm so hot in here. I got to, oh, let me turn the fan on. There's a lot of evidence now about certain vitamins that can actually help with dementia. Like vitamin D is one, also creatine. So you might want to research that. Dr. Rhonda Patrick, who has a lot of videos here on YouTube, you might want to do a search on that. Dr. Rhonda Patrick. She's a, I don't know how many PhDs she's got, but anyway, and she talks a lot about that here. So Might want to do some homework on that, Michelle. Well, and you can, if it's just for forgetfulness, this might help. In fact, it might help you, but there's new research that's saying 5 grams of creatine a day can really clear the brain fog and help with the synapses in the brain. And I don't know, I'm not a scientist. You'll have to do the search and find her videos on that. You think he's in denial about it, but I do feel he's having some, I'm feeling dizzy spells, like it's like a woozy kind of thing. So he's probably not telling you that either. You didn't get the notifications. Well, the only solution I know to fix that, oh, okay, Michelle, let me come back to that. That's tried and true is you have to delete the app, unsubscribe, delete the app, reload the app, resubscribe, and turn on your notifications again, because it seems like often when YouTube doesn't update, it doesn't send notifications out again. So you'll have, that's the only fix that I know. No, it's not pre-workout. There's new evidence now that's it's not just for pre-workout. It helps that you, again, and I want to give bad information. Do a YouTube search for Dr. Rhonda Patrick daily creatine or something like that. But it's talking about now, she's recommending 5 grams a day, period. And then she's, you can take more for other things. She talks about taking more for jet lag and other things. But but it's not for just working out. It's just general for your mental health as well. So anyway, Michelle, I don't know what else to tell you about your dad other than they want you to be aware. I think I would ask your mom about the dizzy spells, because either he's not telling anybody about it and it needs to be checked, or he's not telling you about it, in which case, if she's also got dementia, then somebody needs to be on top of that, is my point, I guess. So just follow up on that. Like, you need more people to take care of, girl. Okay, anything else for Michelle? Anything else for Michelle tonight? Did somebody try to give you a dog recently? It's totally random, totally random. Like somebody said, oh, yeah, like giving you a dog or a stray dog or a puppy or something like that. Well, that could be, Evan. It has a lot of different advantages and disadvantages. Okay, maybe one of the kids, not you. Yeah. Well, as tempting as it is, I certainly would not add to your load. I'm just gonna, just an opinion. Just an opinion, because if it hasn't happened yet, it might be coming your way. Well, I'm glad to hear that. No pets overseas there right now. It just feels like it would just be way too much, and it may be coming. It hasn't happened yet. And I think your kids might do the kid where they beg you thing. Mom, I'll feed it. I promise. I promise. I'll walk it every day, and you know better. Okay, I think that's all I have for you tonight, Michelle, honey. I'm sorry I didn't have anything more earth-shattering, but I'm hoping that was helpful. Yeah, there's always one in there who wants the, yeah, middle granddaughter's like that. I always thought she would be a vet. She loves all kinds of animals, but she said she didn't want to go to school that long. Well, cats are a little bit more independent. I agree with that. Now that could work, but this is a dog that might be coming to them or trying to. All right, let me do Michelle, honey. I hope you'll take good care of yourself and do what you can on that list. It was a long list, but I'm going to move on to NC now. Wants to know what's coming in love life. Is that the correct? Do I remember that correct? Let me see if I can scroll back here 1 second. And thank you very much for being patient, NC. I appreciate you. Yeah, who's coming toward me romantically? Okay, thank you so much for being hanging in here. Okay, good. What deck? Let's see what deck for you, NC. Did you just recently have an amicable parting with somebody? I'm talking to you, NC. What deck? What deck? What deck? Oh, well. Don't put me on any pedestals. I don't want to let you down, NC, but you're saying you walked away. Yes. Yes. I feel that was, yeah. But there was no screaming and yelling and kicking. You just, yeah. Okay, you want to know about romance, though. Just seeing if anything else wanted to come through first. Yes, my Scorpio, I am a Scorpio. Yes, a double Scorpio. NC, do you have a younger male, like a nephew? I don't think it's brother. I think it's one removed. I think it's like a nephew or someone like that kind of association that's crossed over. Ooh, a Halloween baby. What do you mean I'm too nice? Scorpios are nice. Y'all just don't know. Y'all just don't let us get close enough to show you real nice. Ah. You don't have somebody that's crossed over that's a younger male? Or anyone younger that's passed? Okay, okay. Because this young man tried to come in earlier before I even started this live tonight. And I don't know who he's here for. I thought, because he's showing up and I thought it might be for you. Has anyone on the live lost a young man? He had dark hair. He was about 7, 8, something like that. That's right. We are straight and people take it for being mean. Oh, no, Evan, because I'm seeing what he showed me earlier. So, NC, my apology, but this happens if somebody's coming through from the other side. I can't. This is like a brick right now. I can't shuffle it. So I have to honor this energy. So I will come back to your reading. And again, thank you for being patient. So let me tell you the story, but I don't want to read the comments because I want to get the story out, and then you tell me if this is any of you relate to the story. Because what he was giving me earlier is, he's saying, it was my fault. He was riding a bike and he was racing. He was racing with his bike. And he's saying, it was my fault, but he wants his loved ones to know. He said, but it didn't hurt. It didn't hurt. In other words, he got hit by a vehicle. He said, but it didn't hurt. And he wants his mother to know that. His mother thinks he suffered and he didn't. He was with a friend, or with, I don't know if the friend was also on a bike or they were just running, but they were running and playing, and I feel like he was on a bike and he ran in, he wasn't paying attention, and then got hit. Okay, does anybody recognize that story? You've got to be kidding me. He was going home on foot and just left his mom's house. Oh my God. Well, Evan, that's what I do. So this is your person. It was at his mom's house. Okay. Jake, it could be, sometimes, you know, there's a piggyback situation. So I've got two people, Evan, and who is the other person? B. Okay, yeah, it's hard for me to scroll back sometimes. Let me see here. Okay, besides B. Okay. Okay, so B and Evan. Oh, that's not what I meant to do. Here we go. All right, well, bear with me here, y'all. Thank you again for everybody's patience. Let's see. Is this a single mother or his mother? She's either a single mom or she was alone, meaning the husband was not there or out of town or something when this happened. Can one of you verify that, please? Okay, Evan, you're saying that's not you. B, would that be you? You're saying the mom wasn't there? Okay, guys, so I got to bring this in. Let's see. This is... Okay, I'm seeing the mother alone. Let me tell you what I'm seeing, and you make sense of this. I'm seeing the mother is alone, getting the news, and the father's not around, but the grandmother comes in, has to be there to comfort the mother because the father's not there for, I don't know why. Now, are those facts relating to anyone? Yeah, I can feel the mom was destroyed. His dad is dead. Mom lives with grandma. Well, here we go. That could be it. You're both saying yes. Okay, so this could be for... It's what's called the piggyback reading, guys. The facts fit two different situations until they don't. All right, I'm also being shown that somewhere on the periphery of this family, there was a dark-headed woman who, how can I say this? Got in trouble with the law a little bit, like flirted with the law a little bit, got, I don't know how to say that. What are they? I'm trying to figure out what they're telling me here. Yeah, I do too, NC. I do too. Because the main message he came forward with right up front was, I want to tell my mom I wasn't hurting. I didn't hurt. It didn't hurt. It, meaning my death, it didn't hurt. That was the main thing he came forward with. Oh my God, he was drunk too, by the way. Oh, geez. Oh, oh. He's such a sweet kid, this kid. Just a real happy, just really love life kid too. Let me see, anything else? Well, I'm just, I don't know why they're showing me this other woman. I have no, I don't see this person necessarily directly connected to this situation. They're just trying to give me more facts where you could associate this. Hurt so many of us. Everyone who knew him loved him. I can see that. I mean, I feel it. I have to swim in his energy, in the energy of this, to be able to tell you. I can feel his energy, and he's a lovely, lovely soul. Like I said, happy, just a fun kid. What else do you want to tell these people, please? Oh, yeah, I forgot. Before I even came on the live, he was showing me on the other side, he is with an elder like a grandmother. But there is a grandmother still here, a grandmother and a mother that's still here. But I believe this is another grandmother or a grandmother like that age on the other side that's with him. So does he have a grandmother that's passed? Oh, same things that make you laugh can make me cry. Oh, what a sweetie. So can either of you verify that, please? Or not? Okay, B is saying yes. I don't know his family that well. He was close though. Okay, well, that was just what he came through when he's saying, I'm here with her, this other lady, this other grandmother type. I feel like it's his grandmother, like, I think it's maybe the father's, and maybe the father's not around, so you don't know, but I feel like it was the father's side of mother, maybe. Anyway, showing me that he's okay. She's taking care of him. He's with her. He's fine over there. But he was so adamant. He wanted to come through. And I want to tell my mom. I want to tell my mom that it didn't hurt, because she has so ruminated on that. She's so fixated on, she thinks he suffered and he didn't. And that's the main message that he wants to come through and tell whomever here, whomever you can relate this to. You are very welcome. It is my honor and privilege to be able to do this. And I take tips, but yeah, but no, it's my privilege. Yeah, Evan, you're saying I knew his mom and his grandma. I hope they are still alive. Maybe so. I think his dad wasn't present at all. That's what it felt like to me. That would be sweet if his dad's mom stepped in. Yes, I think so too. Yeah, because I got the sense the dad was not around. Um, is there anything else? think that's it. Hello in Brazil, Rodriguez. Oh, thank you for the heart, Chaz. Let's see if I can shuffle this. Yes, thankfully. Okay. Okay, guys, they're pulling back their energy. Thank y'all for being patient while I brought that through. And thank you, NC, particularly for your patience. And I'm going to respectfully move on from that. But apparently not with this deck. Let's try this one for you. Okay. Hello, Lori. Good evening. Okay. Back to NC. NC wants to know what's coming. I believe you said what's coming toward you in romance. I believe is what you asked. Let's get back to this now. It is indeed November 11th. That's my birthday. 11/11. Gee, I wonder why my channel's named that. Can't believe it was actually available when I picked it. Show me what's coming toward NC, please, in love and romance. What's coming toward NC in love and romance? Scorpio instinct, and we have it, don't we? I'm just saying. You know all your passwords. You think you do. You think you do. You do not. Okay, thankfully I'm smart on that. I have two smart sons that have taught me better, even if I didn't know. One of my sons is he writes computer programming for banks, and he's uber smart. Well, I don't like this for you, NC. We don't like the King of Wands in reverse. We like him in the upright, but let me see. Let me see what else. I will say it is challenging having children that are even smarter than you are. So I don't think I'm a slacker, but my kids, whoosh. Laura, you're in Alberta, Canada. Ooh, burr. I knew it's cold up there. Oh, goodness. All right. NC, you know Mercury's retrograde, right? You know what happens during Mercury retrograde, right? Well, I'm not saying this is somebody from your past. I'm not saying that because I don't have those cards yet. However, whoever this is coming toward you is not somebody he's going to give to you equally. It is not somebody, because not only do I have the Six of Pentacles in reverse, I have the King of Wands in reverse. He is when he's in reverse, he's very self-absorbed. He's egotistical. He's jealous. It's all about him. It's all about what he wants. He could even be a narcissist. So watch it. Watch yourself. And the Nine of Wands at the bottom of the deck. Yep. That says heavy burden. Oh, goodness. Let me see what else. I might stop dating for a while if I was you. And I said a he because I don't know if you're a he or she, but there's a he on the card. There's no gender in tarot, so whoever this is. Let me see what else. Ooh. That's right, Evan. Well, but either of my sons, both of them have told me this at different times, but especially my younger son, who's the computer whiz for everything. He's the go-to. I would ask him something, and his response, he would always help me, but his first response was, "Did you Google it, Mom?" So I quit asking him before I Googled it, and that taught me a lot, and I learned a lot. So he knows now, at least if I ask him something, I've already done my own background homework. Okay, you're a female interested in men. Okay, I felt that, but I didn't want to assume because, even if you were a female, maybe you like females. I don't know, and I have no judgment. I just think people ought to be happy. That's all I care about. Okay, well, I'm not liking this so far for you, NC, but let's keep going here. Molly, there's a link pinned at the top of the chat or in the description box. Or you can do Super Chat. It's more if you pay through Super Chat, though. Ooh, goodness. What in the hot mess? Well, whoever this is, you need to run like hell. Oh. What's hidden? This is the moon. Things that are secretive and fears and all the dark things that you can't see. What can't you see, you ask? The devil himself. Now, the devil card, it talks about anything that holds you back from being the best version of you. Well, it can also talk about addictions, literal addictions. Someone who has addictions, could be anything, could be alcohol, porn, a workaholic, could be anything. I don't know, but and whoever this is may not be quite single yet. And he may be borderline codependent, in fact. Whew, man, this is all kinds. I don't think I've ever gotten a reading with this many run for the hills cards. And the Emperor in reverse, now he would be a narcissist. He would be somebody who would try to control you. Oh, no, no, no. This is not looking good. You need to pass on whoever this is. I'd say wait until December when Mercury goes direct and Venus is done whatever. It's Now, NC, not occasionally, quite often actually, tarot gives me the backstory before it tells me the answer to my question. So if this is sounding like a previous relationship that you got out of, then you need to let me know that so I'll know then this is the backstory. But so far, this is somebody that you do not want to be with. They are all kinds of heavy burden. Okay. It sounds like your ex, and he was an Aries. That's the Emperor energy. Yep. And they, my chair's got wheels on it, and I've got one of those plastic mats, but I sit in the same place, and it makes a little cup in the plastic mat. So when I try to move my chair, it just rolls back to the little hole, rolls back. So if I look crazy because I'm trying to scoop my chair around, that's what's going on. Oh, all right. I'm going to try this again. So let's say that's the backstory. Let's keep moving. Let's ask. Well, I didn't have that card. You see, that's why I didn't have the cards that would say it's him trying to come back. But I did ask that question, didn't I? So hang on. That's why I said what I did. Let's assume that's the backstory, and let's try again after I get a sip of water. Because if somebody was going to come back, I would have like an 8 of Cups or even a 6 of Swords, other cards to indicate. So we want to know who new is coming toward NC. What new romance is coming toward NC? Please and thank you. Well, okay. Spirit is working on your romance, your romantic life right now. Spirit is working to balance some kind of energies out for you. Part of it has to do with your own mental clarity, okay? I think you're stuck because Spirit gives me this message when people are, well, after you've been here, you've heard me talk about past and how important it is to focus. Well, actually, I didn't give that particular speech tonight, but it's important not to focus on past. This is almost giving me an energy of you don't have clarity. You very well could be still focused on the energy of the past, meaning, well, I'm never going to, I'm not saying you're saying this. I'm giving this as an example. Like, if somebody cheats on you, it's hard to ever get out of that energy. It's hard to believe that there are people out there who don't cheat. It's hard to believe that people are honorable. And so I'm getting a little bit of that vibe that Spirit's trying to balance that aspect out for you within you. And or this is saying this is somebody coming toward you who is really an overthinker, somebody who is stuck in analysis paralysis, somebody that you're not talking to yet, and maybe recovering from something they did that was quite hurtful and egotistical, but they're rethinking that now. That's right, Jake. I did not see the question. I am, thank you, Jake. He has to remind me to breathe because I hold my breath sometimes. It's not a joke. It's an actual thing. I do. Thank you, Jake. Who is coming toward NC new? Okay, hang on a minute. There, my feet over there. Please and thank you. Yeah, that's true, Jake. Have you, the general question here, I'm going to stop for 1 second. Have you ever encountered another tarot card reader and felt they weren't doing it correctly? Well, yes, but there's a but, and it's a bit of a lengthy explanation. I'll give you the short version. Most people think tarot is about just reading a definition in a book and telling you what the meaning of the card means. But it's not just that. There are plenty of people who just read the cards. They're called card readers. And then there are intuitives who can take the card, take the archetypal meaning, and extrapolate even more information. And then, you might even call those people psychic, or you might call them mediums. It's often the best readers don't just look at the card and tell you what the meaning is that came out of a book. So I feel like if they're doing the best they have with what they know, then they're probably going to be fine if their intention is honorable. Because Spirit knows who's coming to that reader. Spirit is in charge of aligning the people that are going to click on this video versus somebody who's going to click on, Madame Booyah's channel. Hopefully there's nobody really with that name, but so yes, I have, but I don't focus on that. I don't think about right and wrong. That would say I need to be right or wrong about something, and I don't, thankfully. I like to be, but I hope that makes sense. Now back to NC. NC. Oh, Sean, gosh, that's so very sweet of you. Thank you, love. Thank you for the donation and especially for your sweet comment. Oh my gosh, thank you so much. Well, I hope you will come back and hang out with us. I do these lives usually twice a week, something depending on what my schedule allows, but I'm almost always here on a Sunday night and often, like Thursday or Friday night. So come on back and hang with us. Thank you, thank you. I'm just not sure these cards want to talk for you anymore, NC. I'm going to switch it up here. Okay. Hey, Jen, thank you so much for that super chat. And I think I'm going to cut off the readings with Jen tonight. You'll be my last one. So for my sweet moderators, Sean, they are, depends on how you're paying. They're 20 if you pay through PayPal, and they're 25 if you pay here on YouTube for, I don't know. Go and read the comment in the description box. I need to stay with this energy. Poor NC has waited so long for this reading. You've been so patient. It's in the description box. All right, let me see here. Tell me, please, who, what, something good for NC in romance. Because so far it's not giving me warm, fuzzy rainbows and unicorns for you. Let's see. Ooh. Okay, so continuing on, this person is going to come in. It says here they're going to be willing to work on things. Or this could mean it's somebody that you meet at work. Could mean that. However, not sure this person is very in tune with their intuition. Can also, let me see. We like this. Somebody who either is happy or thinks you will make them happy, or possibly vice versa. That's a good card any way you slice it. However, they may be usually between 5 and 6 on excuse me, Central Time on Sunday, to answer your question. Somewhere in that ballpark. Be sure your notifications are turned on so you'll get the notice. This person might not be single yet. They might be stuck in a situation or long-term relationship that needs to end. Or, because I feel like that may be what it is. Or they're just dealing with, okay, I might have to clarify. This is just ridiculous. It should be clearer than this. I'm fussing at my tarot team tonight. It's supposed to be clearer than this, people. Talking to my team. This person wants clarity, and because I don't want to tell you what I'm inclined to say. I want to tell you what is here. Okay. Well, if I can pick the cards up, hang on. I want to know what this Hangman in reverse here is, because this is sort of the linchpin here. What is this Hangman in reverse for NC, please? Please show me, what is this Hangman in reverse for NC? Because there's two different ways I can read that, and they're very different messages. Hey, NC, you're not still married, are you, legally? Are you still legally married by chance? Because this could be talking about you, but I don't think it is. Okay, good. I didn't think so. Either, okay, because un momento, por favor. Yeah, can't make it up, can't make it up, can't make it up. Okay, I think you're meeting somebody who might make you very happy, but they might be stuck in a legal situation like a divorce, trying to end a marriage. Because they kept, what is this? Why are they stuck here? Why are they stuck? Because they're having to stand their ground about, and there's all this choices, and this is actually confusion surrounding this King of Wands, who is out here out in the cold fighting for, you know, which could have to do with money too, a lack of money. And this card, this is the happy, this is a, it can be a soulmate. It could be saying this person and you could be happy together because you could be twin flames and soulmates. But it could also mean, because you have to look at the cards on the other side of it. And the Hangman and the World and the Strength card. So that's why I wanted to clarify these. This can also talk about a marriage or a long-term relationship. So that's why I was getting all these clarifiers. And so when I ask, okay, well, why is the World card next to this Four of Wands? This world is ending a cycle, ending. So I clarified it with the Justice card. This is legal things in this instance, I believe, because it came out sideways. So I think this person is not free fully yet. And that's why, because then at the bottom of the deck, oh, and then this is all shaking this person's confidence at the very least. Could be a real awakening for them. It also could be that somebody here is trying to reconcile because their heart's broken, because there's been an ending here. So I don't think this is your ex, because again, still don't have those cards. I think this is the person that's coming towards you. They're going through some kind of a betrayal and an ending where they've really had their heart broken. Now, it could be somebody around them. Maybe their ex is trying to say, no, let's keep it together. Let's whatever. You know, that could be part of that equation. So that's what this looks like. And what I started to say, yeah, see, somebody, somebody might be coming to this person trying to, oh, let's don't break up. But it's a real in and out. It's an unstable situation. There's no collaboration. There's probably no communication. And it goes on. So I feel like this person, that's a whole lot about them. whoever you're getting ready to meet, I think they're going to make you very happy. You'll make each other very happy. And yes, it could be something substantial, but they've got to get this other mess cleared out of their energy first. Well, I know. It probably sounds more dramatic than it really is. You know, maybe they got 2 weeks to go before the divorce is final, and it's just, you know, maybe that's it. Who knows? Who knows? It's probably, I'm probably making it more dramatic than it sounds, but I'm just reading the cards. I mean, those are pretty ugly. And it can be somebody here. I said they could want reconciliation, but honestly, this is somebody getting their karma. Somebody here is getting karma. Ooh, ouch. Okay. From a Queen of Swords. Yeah. Oh, my. Okay, enough about that. That's that. Is there anything else you can tell me? Something more positive, please, for NC? And this person knows it's going to be a disappointment until they get single. So, yeah. God, I didn't know that card was there. Remorse, regret. Yep. Remorse, regret. Dealing with a needy, your person's probably dealing with a needy Queen of Pentacles who wants to come back, doesn't want the relationship to be over. Yeah, and there's a tower moment. Yeah, she's spying on him. Oh, the whole business. I wish they were here. They should pay me for a reading tonight, but jeez. Yeah, I really, honestly, I don't think you're going to be that impacted by this. This person's dealing with it is what it feels to me like. I think you should probably just put your nose to the grindstone and keep on doing what you're doing in your life and your work and whatever, and, you know, let the dust settle from all this, and then you can start talking to each other. And in other words, when this person is single and has been liberated from this hot mess. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. And see, that was not rainbows and unicorns, but that is what it is. I like to give positive messages, but I can't. I just have to tell what the cards are telling. So, you know, it's just a heads up. That's all it is. Now, what I can say is you are a powerful creator, and I believe in the law of attraction. So if you get busy telling a different story, then you could change all of this. You could tell the story of, ooh, I can't wait to meet this new person that's going to make me happy, who's going to go the distance with me, because it's going to be smooth sailing. He's going to have all that stuff in the past. He's going to be free. He's going to be liberated. He's going to be healthy. He's going to be emotionally available. I can't wait to meet my new person. Tell the story like you want it to be, the new story, not all this hot mess. Oh, goodness. All right. That's a whole other question. Hang on a minute. I have got to turn this fan on, y'all. 1 second. It's burning me up in here. 1 minute. And that is entirely too bright. Okay. It's just stuffy. Stuffy in here. One more. I know you're impressed that my pants match my top. Let's see now. let me put all these back and I'll ask very quickly for you. Thank you, everybody, for your patience. Okay, and then now this deck, I'm going to ask real quickly if you already, does NC already know this person? I hope that wasn't your ex. Yes, you do. Could have been somebody that you've, yeah. But it's interesting, this Emperor card, could be a number of things. Could represent a boss, could be an Aries, some kind of authority figure, somebody who you perceive that's probably not emotionally available. That, I was laughing, excuse me, I feel like I'm getting hiccups because this card fell out. I hope this, that's why I said, I hope it's not somebody you already had a relationship with. But again, I did not get those. To me, that has to be certain cards, and I didn't get those cards. So that's that, NC. That's what I got for you. Ah, you've been doing some online dating. That's why I asked. You're very welcome. You're very welcome. My pleasure. I hope that does help. So yeah, just do your due diligence and be careful. It is a crazy world out there. I recently, because I'm on a dating app too, believe it or not, and I have concluded that this last person I was talking to, because you know at some point you move off the platform to have conversation, that it ended up he was using AI to converse with me. And then because the conversation just got really, it was strange. And so I'm just telling you this for any of you women who, or men too for that matter. That's good. You get a background check when you can. Amen. That's a great way to do that. Mine didn't, go that far, but the conversations were strange in that, number one, I'm intuitive, so I knew something was not quite right. But this, the way they were, it was like, he would say, hope you're having a nice day. And I would respond, thank you, I'm headed out to the gym or something. Then later the response was, it was all about responding to what I said. He was never giving me anything about him and nothing new. It was always very polite, responding and elaborating on what I had said, which is nice. However, not giving me anything about him. And then like 2 days later, I got an email saying that that person had been banned from the platform, blah, blah, blah. I just blocked him. I said, "Oh no, I'm not dealing with that." But it was just the way that the communication. It was like AI. I think it was AI. Just was using AI. So I said, "Okay, I'm not going to play that game." But it's just one of those other ways the AI is going to sneak into our lives. So just saying. Okay, Jen, you're patient with me. Thank you. Let me get back up here to your question. What's coming for me next? Okay, do you want to know work, love, general? What's your specific interest there, Jen? That would help me. And I'm asking what deck? Okay. Sure, we haven't used that one tonight. One of the few we haven't used. We're using them all. Jen, are you here in the chat? Please sound off for me in the chat. Let me know you're here. You want me to use that one? Yeah. Okay. I need to put a few of these decks back, or I won't have any room for the cards. Okay, great. You're here. Okay. So do you have a preference? As anything specific? That's a pretty general. Do you have just anything you can tell me? Okay. What does Jen most need to know that's coming toward them? Well, somebody's got a crush on you. Somebody's coming in, going to tell you their feelings. That's not the only meaning for that card, but it's the most common one. Okay. Well, you're exhausted. Let me put to you that. You're exhausted. You're feeling like, I cannot stand my ground. I can't fight for something anymore. This could have to do with work. Could have to do with family, home, stability, money. And you feel stuck. Does that sound about right? So let me know if that's sounding like your story. Thank you, Jake. But guys, if you want a reading, I'll be back Sunday night. Okay, you're saying yes. That sounds about right. Okay. Well, what advice? Yeah, so you feel like there's been deception here, and somebody has deceived you. Oh, Jake. Thank you for pointing that out. Aha. I didn't catch that. Let me go back up here. Oh, that's a good point. Yeah, Jen, Jen, is who I'm supposed to be reading for, who paid for a reading. Well, how do we sort this out? Why would it be different? Why would the handle be different? Can any of my moderators help me with that? No, that's okay. I just wondered. I'm trying every time something like this comes up on YouTube. I try to understand it. So when it happens, I'm going to finish through it. Hey, if this isn't you, uh, that's karma. That's bad karma. I don't know. It's okay. Yeah, it comes up as Jen. Yeah. Okay, cool. That's really strange, though. Why would it do that? Good to know. Thank you. I mean, really, that's so weird. I mean, I know I have this channel and then I have a personal thing, but if you're paying with the same one, that's kind of weird that it would do that. Oh, Jake, you were having a similar problem? Oh, it's so much technology. Yeesh. Okay, well, thank you. I appreciate you working to help clear that up. Thank you. Okay, and now I know. Well, all right. So let's see. You got communication coming in. Okay, well. Okay, you got some new love coming. I mean, I can't. You got the Nine of Cups, which we started with, communication. This means new love. I mean, you didn't ask about romance, but maybe it's a brand new soulmate, a new best friend. It can also talk about compassion, creativity, spirituality, intuition. But it's a great big fat cup of love. So that's good. I'm happy for that. Oh, thank you, Polly. Oh, that helps so much. Polly says if you click on Jen's name in the super chat, you'll see it matches. Thank you. I did not know that. Thank you, Polly. See, I learned so much from you guys. Thank you, everybody, for pitching in on that one. And now I learned. Now, this person or situation, whatever this is representing here. Hey, Evan, good evening. Hey, Stephanie. Oh, Stephanie, you said a thank you. I didn't just, thank you. I kind of halfway read your message there, and then I realized what it said. Thank you very much. All right, this, I don't want to speak on it yet. Let me see what else comes out, because could be someone or a situation where there was a lack of commitment or procrastination, or this is future. I'm sorry, this is, or somebody who hasn't quite learned the lesson they needed to learn in a given situation. Probably love, because it's right next to this Ace of Cups. So this looks like somebody here. I don't know if this is you or them. I don't get the feeling this is you. Somebody here had a little too much ego for their own good. Maybe they wanted too much attention. I keep speaking in past tense. If you don't know this story, this is future. My apology, but I do that sometimes. because I just tell the story and it feels, never mind. You don't need to know my process. How boring. Tell me what's coming toward Jen. Okay. Looks like you're walking away from whatever that was, something that disappointed you, that you feel was some kind of a failure. I mean, it could be this same situation here because it's falling right underneath this 10 of Pentacles in reverse. So, Jen, this could be whatever this disappointment, I talked about lack of stability. This could be a loss of money, that kind of thing. You could have lost your job. That was a huge disappointment, of one might call even a failure of sort. Oh goodness, you're saying I was in an abusive relationship. He treated me horribly, even broke my back. Dear Lord, I know exactly the ego you were talking about. Okay, whoa. Because it says here you're walking away from that. You're walking away from that. And you're not giving to it anymore. You're not nurturing any of that anymore. But you haven't got your confidence back yet. You're still kind of blocked from that. And who wouldn't be going through that? Oh my, that's horrible. And I think you've lost your faith, Jen. Can I say that? I just did. I think you're so discouraged. You just, this feels, that I can't believe this feels like the Five of Cups. And I didn't know that card was there. It feels like just a whole lot of disappointment. And here it is. Yeah, this is, there it is. There's the breakup, the X, the mat. Yeah, there is a lot of hurt, disappointment, the breakup, the unhappiness. It's all here. You want something new. Yes, of course you do. All right, Tarot. Okay. Now we know we got your story. I'm putting these back. We're going to ask new new story for Jen. What new? Now, what this does tell me, though, Jen, is that energy is still in your energy field. So it's affecting what's coming toward you. In other words, if you still have a lot of that in your energy field, it's going to block that Ace of Cups. It's going to block that. It's going to it's like keeping a barrier up between you and that opportunity until you clear that out of your energy. That is probably the message you need to hear. So, if Jen clears this energy, what's coming toward Jen? Because, I mean, there's usually a reason it gives me the backstory like that. Because it's relevant. It's still in your energy, or Carol wouldn't be giving it to me. All right. Yeah, well, if you clear that out, you get to start making new plans. Your shifts start to come in. You're waiting. It's part of the preparation phase, making plans. It also means expansion. Could even mean somebody from overseas, or different, over the ocean. Someone that you may initially, anyway, feel a bit apathetic about. Or I'm making this a love reading, excuse me. You didn't ask about love specifically. I don't know why I just went down that road. So this, because I do a lot of love readings, that's why. So this could be a new job, like something overseas or traveling overseas. You're kind of down on the whole marriage thing right now, though. You're kind of down on it. I don't. You're kind of like, well, I don't know if I'll ever want to do that again. Maybe I would. Maybe It's like this. I think it was back to the message I just said. I feel like it's blocking what's blocking that Ace of Cups coming in, whether it's something you're passionate and you love, like a career thing or a new person. I really feel it's a new person, but besides it, it could be, is your own apathy here. It's like you're going through the motions of making plans. You're going through the motions, but underneath, you're feeling this apathy because of this previous situation. And you're questioning, well, I don't even know if I want to really get serious with anybody. So it's like a back and forth, like I do, but I don't. And personally, I understand this personally. So this is not a criticism, Jen. This is just saying sometimes when you hurt so deeply, it's like you know there are good people out there, but it's just part of you just says, I just want to. I don't want to have to kiss all those frogs to find my prince. Let me put it like that. Because I feel like you've got, and the reason I'm saying that, these cards fell sideways, which I feel this is you. The Queen of Cups has, she is all about love. She gives love freely and uninhibitedly, and she's gives it from the depth of her toes when she's not coming from a hurt place, but she's sideways. She's not sure if she wants to give that cup really fully. She may be procrastinating about really extending herself fully. I'm not sure if I've learned my lesson from that previous nightmare, because this is the student page. Yeah, because you're saying, I don't want to do this again. I do not want to have all this anxiety and stress. Because and there's an element here I'm feeling for you. And again, please understand, I'm not criticizing in any form or fashion. This is just what I'm hearing. That there's a part of you that blames yourself in that, how did I get myself in that situation? Why didn't I see this coming? Kind of blaming yourself for it, knowing intellectually that you didn't cause it, but still, why didn't I see this coming? Or how didn't I know that person was like that, or that they were going to turn into that and treat me that way? There's an element here of that. Because this person in this picture is struggling. They're suffering with anxiety and stress and sleepless nights, but it's because of something that they feel that they did. And it could have been a matter of self-sabotage, which is kind of why I'm saying what I'm saying. That maybe, okay, but that being said, I like this. You've made the choice. You're walking away. That's good. But the truth is, you're really burned out. Emotionally, if not in other ways. You're not done healing, is essentially what that's saying. You really haven't found balance yet. And I think this is, now I don't understand what that card is telling me. That's a weird card to be there. It's like you want to celebrate because you're free of this. But you don't really feel secure yet. You don't really feel stable yet. And I don't think your money's where you want it to be yet either. And you're feeling a bit stuck, and I think you're feeling I don't see that in the cards, Jen. I mean, that's like a whole other question, but I don't see that here. This is about you. Your energy is feeling stuck because of what you've experienced back here, this breakup. And so I know you want to start over, and yet there's a part of you that your ego and your spirit, it's not ego, your spirit, your soul has been so hurt by this experience that you on some level, number one, felt so manipulated, and number two, no longer feel, whether you're conscious of this or not, this could be just your subconscious talking here, feels like you no longer have the tools or the resources to get out there and do what you need to do in life. I mean, it's just knocked you down to your knees, sweetheart. Yeah, it's caused you to have a personal transformation, but it wasn't pretty. It was quite ugly in a sense. But that's what a tower does. It causes transformation. And you are, and I like this now, but you are starting to find balance. You're getting and will get your justice. But it's, yeah, you will. Equality, balance, justice, and fairness. From, yeah, I can keep going. From that situation where there was a lot of conflict. Yeah, but you've got this coming in. You've got some happiness coming in. It's just you're there. It's harping on this because it's saying you're on the one hand, I'm on the I'm on, let's say, dating apps, and I'm out there and put myself out there and I'm ready, but not really. There's a part of you that's really either afraid or holding back or just plain still wounded from this previous experience. Okay, you're saying, I do feel stuck, and that's true. Well, that was all I wanted to know. If I would get justice, thank you. Oh, well, there it is. It was right here. Let me let you bask on this. Yeah, because I love the important cards are here saying you are moving away from this. You are healing, but it's just not balanced yet. You're not there yet. I mean, that's just telling that story all. Yes, there it is. And I love it because the way that this came out was so perfect. It told that whole story. Here, let me show you this again. The Tower, which is basically the upheaval that you've been through trying to end this relationship. You're getting your justice. From whom? From this character who was this King of Wands in reverse, who caused you all this conflict, and you're going to get your happiness in the end. So, yes, you will. You will. Whew. That gives you hope. Well, good. Well, I'm so glad. I'm just trying real hard not to tune in to that person's energy, but I can't help but feel it. And it's pretty dark. Very narcissistic, very... Sadly, I'm hearing there's no hope for this person. I've never been given that message about anybody. That's very sad to me. And what that means to me when my team tells me something like that, it basically means this person has given up on themselves on some level, and I don't think they can change. I don't think they're going to change. Anybody can change. I don't think they're going to change. I don't think he wants to change. I think that he's going to be the same narcissist that he has been, sadly. I'm so sorry you had to go through that. Anything else you want me to tell Jen, please? Give Jen anything else you want me to tell Jen. Please and thank you. And we don't ever want to wish for revenge, but it's okay to want justice, in my opinion, because karma will find you. Well, that's half the deck. You have to do better than that. Come on, team. God, I can't even hold the darn things. But we want to talk. Anything else you want to tell Jen, please? It's just harping on the same thing, basically. Yes, it's like acknowledging this is what you went through. Betrayal. But this card also talks about strategy. So the story, if you don't know, you lost oh my Lord, 3 children because of him. I need to know if I will see them again. His family has money, so it was like he got away. Well, he didn't, I promise you. I feel very strongly. Karma is finding him. Karma is finding him. This card, I think, yes, it talks about betrayal and deception, but it talks about strategy and trickery. And here's why I think this card is... Let me see what's at the bottom of the deck. Yeah, this person is getting... Yeah, they're going to get their judgment because he's not awakened. And I don't think that he's going to be. And I hate to say that, but it's a good thing you're moving on. This person on this card, it's called the deception card because he sneaks into the camp. So picture this. There are 2 opposing factions, like 2 groups of soldiers or whatever. And this person sneaks into the camp at night and steals these swords. But he does that so that he has an advantage and his other soldiers have an advantage in the battle that they're fighting. That's the strategy part of the card. Now, I feel there was an element here about you, that you had to do something that you didn't want to do to be able to get out from under this man's oppression. That, yes, this talks about all the ugliness that he brought upon you, but this feels like you. It's almost like you had to sneak away. You had to pack you know, like maybe even not even to pack a bag, but run, just literally leave the house with the clothes on your back or something. I don't know, but it feels kind of like desperate but necessary action that you took to get out of this situation. Jen say, yeah, interesting example. He's in the military. You ran away in the middle of the night with nothing. I swear to you that's what I was feeling. I swear to you that's what I was feeling with that. God, bless your heart. Oh. Yeah, I just don't feel like this person's awake and you're moving away. Don't second guess anything you've done here. Don't overanalyze this. You did the right thing. It's the only way I think you were going to get out of this. Can I tell you that? I think that's the only way that you were going to get away, to literally leave like that, sadly. Well, in one piece anyway. Anything else you want to tell Jen? I know, Bella. I know. I do too. Oof, that's tough. I was married to a lieutenant colonel for a few years, and I know a little bit about that world and some of those people. And I'm not lumping all military people in there. I'm just saying it's a culture. Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Spirit. One more time, Spirit is affirming you are going to get your justice if you haven't already. Justice is coming, sweetheart. Justice is coming. I'm so happy that card came out for you. Yes, yes, yes. And I know what I say sometimes. I was just wanting to take a peek at the bottom. Yeah, you are exhausted. You're burned out. You're totally depleted here. So spend this time. Try to get yourself back. You know, take your time before you make any major decisions. Because you're not healed yet. The way I like to look at things like this is it's not right to wish vengeance on anybody. I just want to be there like a fly on the wall when karma finds them. Can I just watch? Oh, my friend, I couldn't be happier. I'm glad we ended this with your reading and on this note for you. This is everything good here. You're going to get your justice. Yep, truth, clarity, equality, balance, cause and effect. There it is. That's right. That's right, Bella. Well, Jen, I hope that helps, honey, because yeah, that's a real clear image that I got with you in that card. And I really am so, so happy that this came out for you. So yes, that's all you want to know. Spirit gave it to you twice. You are going to get your justice. You did need to see that card. I know. I got goosebumps. I mean, I'm just so excited that came out for you. That's awesome. Could not be clearer. I love it when Spirit talks loudly. Well, we said she's going to get justice. Show it to her again. I mean, you saw it pop out. It wasn't me. That's the beauty of tarot. That is the beauty of tarot. It's magic. Well, not really, but it is. It is. Yeah, spiritual magic. Okay, Jen, honey, I'm sending you a big, big, big hug and wishing you all the luck in the world. Just take good care of yourself. Heal. Do what you need to do to heal and put this in the rearview mirror. Yes, I'm wishing you Awesome. I'm so glad. I'm so very glad I could help with that. And Spirit is on your side. Spirit's lifting you up as much as you'll allow it. You know, we have to allow, we have to be in a receiving mode. And I know that you're struggling with that a little bit right now, but maybe work on some positive affirmations. There's some good YouTube channels here that have videos about that. You know, it's safe to receive. I'm a magnet for good things. I'm a magnet for abundance. I'm a magnet for fill in the blank, whatever you want. But mainly for you, I think you need to work on right now receiving, because, you know, it can be scary, based especially on what you've been through. It's not, it's a whole psychology behind it. Excuse me. So I'm going to recommend you work on receiving and positive affirmations and all of that good stuff. And I think you're going to be just fine. Jen, thank you so much for being here. Thank you for your purchasing and reading here tonight. Thank you to all of my moderators who are fabulous beyond words. And thank you to my viewers, and of course, everybody that got a reading, a special thank you. I will see you guys again on Sunday evening. And until then, I wish you many, many blessings, guys. Have a good night. You're very welcome. Thank you. Bye. Oops, I can't reach it. Hold on.